It's time!
Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show.
Wait, no, get down, Brownie.
On the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 mods for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 mods for the trolls. Let's roll.
Come on, hurry up. Come on, get up here. You gonna take over the show? You gonna run the show tonight, Brownie? Okay, get down, mamas. Trying to get down. Block.
Hey, you a fool for this one, man. Mr. Nice Guy. Proud boy. Yeah, I'm a proud boy. I'm here to tell y'all, the movement is here, baby.
What's going on? Nobody's here.
Keep on watching. Keep on listening. Don't pay attention.
Maybe I'm gonna have to start playing the whole entire song. That gives me a chance to come in and like my show.
Conservative.
You forgot the one in the chamber. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Brownie's over there getting in trouble. Donnie, get away from that. Donnie. See that drawer that he's on? That's the drawer. That's the drawer where his snacks are in. He's trying to get in his snacks. Sorry, we gotta do some rearranging around in the studio. You know, I got this really expensive studio, you know? Like Steven Crowder, we gotta redo the studio. What, Brownie? Gosh darn it, stop bothering me. Stop bugging me, mamas. Brownie's always a brat. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're having a good day. Let's see, what can we talk about? So, sorry, excuse me. One thing I do want to talk about, guys. When you see something on Facebook or Twitter or Truth Social, wherever you're at, don't just read the first couple lines and then share it like it's the truth. Do me a favor. Make sure it's real. Oh my God. All the time, the other day, my stepdad brought me the stuff saying, oh yeah, AOC, she lost her race. She's not going to be the freaking congresswoman anymore. And I'm like, I don't think that's real. I would have known it. And I searched and searched. I couldn't find anything. Once again this morning, he comes running up to me and he's like, hey, no, here, I got it on Facebook. And he closed his iPad. He thinks just if you close your iPad on a certain Facebook post, it's going to stay there forever, and it doesn't. What's up, Andy? So I looked it up again, and I told him, I was like, look, they haven't even voted yet in her district. They don't vote until August for their primaries. It's not true. So then I come home from the doctor today, and he's showing it to me. He's like, look, no, I was wrong. It wasn't about, she didn't get 13, she only got 13 signatures, not the 15 signatures needed. And I was like, all right, and I looked, and it wasn't a famous website or any website I knew. So I was like, well, let me look into it. So I look into it. It's a story from 2020. Like, David, it's from 2020. So, folks, do me a favor. So I don't have to deal and go through it with my stepdad because he all the time, every day, like we just had dinner together, and he talked the whole time about everything he learned on Facebook today. And I'm just having to just close my mouth because he's 87 years old. Who cares if he's looking at the wrong stuff right now, right? He never shares anything. It's just for him to think about. What's up, Polly Wally? So, just do me a favor. Don't share these fake news stories. If you're going to share something, like something comes in the news like, oh, Hillary Clinton murdered this person. That's just an example. It's not a real news story. Don't go and share it. Do me a favor. Go and check out reputable news sources before you just go share something. I know you're excited, You get excited because it's like, oh, shit, AOC did what? Let's share this shit out. Because, I've done it too. I've done it too, folks. But do me a favor. Don't. Do your research. Freaking Andy. You know what? Andy bite me. You know what I mean. But anyways, like, oh my gosh. Even his education on Sunday said that AOC was arrested. And look at, this is her official mugshot from jail, right? In fact, let's go look it up. The news today had to go and talk about it because the Metro PD even said we didn't even arrest her. We didn't do nothing. We just left her right here, right? But no, people were like, "Oh my gosh, look! Here's her mugshot. This is her mugshot." And if you actually look at it, it doesn't even, you can tell it's totally fake. Hold on, let me show you guys a picture of what his education did. Here we go. Alright, so you guys know his education, right? We all know his education. Everybody watches him. I think I watch him. So I would think you guys would watch him. That's not it. Okay. Or was that it? Here we go. So let me show you the picture that he's showing of AOC. And even this guy, I don't know if he's joking with you guys or not. Look at this. Come on, folks. Does that really look like that's really AOC? Does that really look like her? You can totally tell that somebody photoshopped this picture. I mean, how hard is it? Now, I don't know if he's joking or not when he says this, but listen to what he says. Listen to what he says.
Actual mugshot from this past week. If you missed it, go check it out. Fact checkers, can you confirm or deny that this is a real photo? Please, for the love of God. This is not a joke. I mean, I really, truly think this is real. Please help us out here.
Is he being serious? I think he's joking, right? I mean, the minute I saw that freaking thing, I could tell it was a fake. The minute I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, that's a fake. That's a fake, right? The minute I saw it. So I sure hope that his education is just joking around. But you know what? My stepdad will see that on Facebook, and he's going to come running over to me. Look, that ABC chick that she got arrested. You know my stepdad will. I know my stepdad will, because that's just the way it is. Hello, Judy Campo. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, and I know most of you guys probably don't do this. And what's up, Sharon? Sometimes I have you on my TV, so I can't chat, but I'm a frequent lurker. That's all right, as long as you're watching. As long as you're watching, that's all I care about. Let me see, what are you guys looking at now? And then, so I don't know about you guys, but I like to look my name up on Twitter every once in a while because, well, I do a show, and Tifa likes to fuck with me. So I always look up my name. And I was looking it up on Twitter again today. And I popped up. Where was it? Wait, what is this? Is this something else? Nope. If you like Eddie Block. If you like Eddie blocked me. Oh, that's not. Okay. This was from the other night. But look here. Hey, Seth, did you ever see Eddie Block footage on January 6th? It's freaking July of 2022. And they're still talking about me. Look at this guy. Meet and greet. The Proud Boys as evidence on Proud Boy streamer Eddie Block. Look, Eddie Block. They just love me on Twitch, right? That's all the stuff I sell. But like, let's see. Oh yeah, look at this is one I really thought's funny. So guys, you know how I said I'm going Sunday to the event, right? Borwin, this is the guy that likes to dox everybody. He's a keyboard warrior. He said, good thread on the far right event happening this upcoming weekend at the California Capitol with ties to Proud Boys and other groups. And apparently whoever expect to self-rescue, well, thank you for watching my shows, because if you know that I'm going, well, then you must watch my show. It says, Eddie Block is set to make an appearance. I liked it. Just so they can know. I didn't even look at this thread. But this is the... So, by the way, guys, this is the event I'm going to on Saturday. Chris Reyes is a friend of mine. Patriot Pride Month rallies are wrapping up an event in Sacramento Saturday, July 30th. I will be there. Rally is permitted. Yes, they got a permit for the west side of the Capitol grounds nearest 10th Street and set to run from 11 to 4 with a setup time starting at 8 a.m. Let's see what all they say about it. I like to quietly troll. What's up, Richard Hertz? What's up, Dagada Aguilar? I like to quietly troll Antifa. I don't go in like I'm telling them right now what I do. I just read their shit. You can block me all you want. I don't ever respond to it. So look, they're showing Chris wearing his Proud Boy shirt. A Proud Boy shirt. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, and he hangs out with Mimi. Oh my gosh. Wow, Mimi's freaking cool as hell. Mimi, she's awesome. If you guys don't know Mimi Israel, you've seen her in some of my videos. She's been in videos with me. She's cool as hell. What's up, H. Barkley? Let's see. What is this? They're just showing all kinds of stuff. Oh, look. Many of the same Bakersfield chapter Proud Boys. You're unable to view this tweet because the owner limits who can view their tweets. It must be blocked by them. Let's see. A marked difference between his Babies Lives Matter and Patriot Pride Month. They love us. Antifa just likes going on Twitter and just wah, 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 wah. This is Antifa on Twitter. Especially this Borwin guy. You know what you guys should do? You guys should actually go subscribe to this guy. He's got 1,537 followers. Look at this. He likes to show off his stuff. Like Sacramento County Supervisor Sue Frost is working with Proud Boys and Freedom Angels organizers to coordinate support for the planned U.S. version of Ottawa's truckers' convoy. Oh no. Oh no. Alert, the far right is... And Antifa Sacramento is a good place to look too. The far right is holding a hateful rally at the state capitol this weekend. Anyone in downtown Midtown area on Saturday should be vigilant for far right activity. Let's go to Antifa Sec. Let's see if anybody responds. Event speakers include notorious anti-gay zealot Melinda Mason. Oh no, yikes. Do you know if anyone plans to protest it? Who is this chick? They, them, 28, indigenous to Lebanon, Abaya, Yala, whatever. Why don't you go back over there? If you hate America so much, why don't you go the fuck back over there? Let's see. You smell Reagan? You know what? I like Reagan. Reagan was a great president. Good thread on the far right event happening this weekend. What else does Borwin say? Does anyone have a good book? Literature recommendations on whatever. Robert Depew and the Minuteman. Why do you want to know about the Minuteman? Minuteman protect the country. What's up? Ori was talking about me without saying my name in his latest video around the 20. Do I really have to go watch? Do we really have to go watch his video? It's already bad enough I gotta watch Corinne for you guys. What is he saying? Let's see. This one, 2 hours ago. What did you say? What time?
Good afternoon, folks. Happy Thursday to you.
I don't want to play it all because, you know, Josh likes to... He likes to put a... He'll put a... What do you call it on me? Video in his latest video. Let's see. Around 23-minute area. Well, it's not very long, so it's not going to be hard to find. All right. You know what we're going to have to do? because he's gonna go and he's gonna put on a copyright strike on me, because he did last time. Let's make his video really small, and that way when YouTube gives me the because he's gonna give me a copyright strike right on Saturday, so I probably can't film on Saturday. It's probably what he would do. That's what I would do. So let's make it really fucking small. And then we'll do this. Let's see what he says.
Grader, you could put him up there with a second grader, and I guarantee he would fail. He has nothing going for him. Again, he's a paranoid schizophrenic. They're all out there doing their drugs. They're out there at all hours in the night when America is sleeping. Why? Because they're spun out of their mind. But I will be showing up there. Again, I want to say thank you, just in case they just jumped on, to Mary at California State Capitol between 11 and 2 on Saturday. There'll be a bunch of proud patriots.
Wait, when he said you can pet him, you can pet him. What's up, Digglewort? What's up, Billy? What is the Oreo talking about me now?
Bunch of MAGA patriots. So anybody on the left want to play ball? Come play ball. We'll be there. We love to have fun with y'all. We love to show America what fools you look like, and we'll be happy to do it that day. And then if there's some fake triots that want to show up too, we'll call you out as well. I'm hoping one shows up. You could bet them. We'll see how that goes.
You can pet him. I don't think he's talking about me.
Anarchy Karen, let's play ball.
We'll see how that goes. Yeah. If he's talking about me, that's all good. I'll be there. What's up, Billy? You can pet him. I don't think he's talking about me. I don't say him that much. I don't say Donnie, you can pet Donnie that much. But yeah, I'll be there. Don't worry, Oreo Express. If it's me at the Sacramento Capitol this weekend, if he's really talking about me, that's fine. He's the person that will only starts a fight when Proud Boys are around. He never starts a fight on his own. He can't handle it. Oh, poor Joshy, little grifter. Now for sure I am gonna wear my Oreo Express shirt, the grifter shirt. Oh, I think I hung it up already. Well, I can say I say that, but Josh doesn't watch my channels enough to where he would know that. I don't think he does. If you're talking about me, Josh, that's fine. We can handle it, bro. You got my phone number. That time you gave me a copyright strike, I texted you. I said, why are you acting like this for? And you wouldn't even answer my text. He wouldn't even answer my text. Right? Josh, the guy who only starts fights when Proud Boys are around to protect him. Only starts fights when Proud Boys are around. I've been at a rally where I'm filming, and it's an Antifa rally where there's no Proud Boys around. It was just me and Chris from WYSIWYG there. And Chris wasn't even around, and I started a fight with those guys. Fucking Josh. I've known this, I was friends with this guy for a long time until he became all about the money, right? Started accusing Eddie of all this stuff. Oh, Eddie gets people arrested or gets people to lose their job, and Eddie does this, and he just used it to do better, right? And it's funny that a guy who started out making videos all about because his daughter, the school where his daughter goes to, was switching over and making it an all persons bathroom. So he was upset that pedophiles would go and walk in on his daughter with this in the bathroom, which I totally agree. I totally agree with. They shouldn't be doing that, right? But now he stands up for, he does it. He's like, well, you don't know if they're really a pedophile. So it's funny. You see, now that there's money over in 1776, and he's making all this money every day, right? Freaking Josh is just a douche. Josh just, I even got video to where we're in downtown Minneapolis and people are surrounding Will. People call me up, Eddie, you got to go help out Will Johnson. You got to go help him out. And this was when all of our me, him, and White got into a big me, him, and Will got into a big argument that day. And I was like, fuck Will. But then I said, you know what, he's a patriot. So I go down there on my scooter, right? While Josh sits his fucking ass in the car and wouldn't get out. I'm the one out there, you know, getting threatened by these black people saying, you going to stand up for him? And I'm like, yeah, I am. They're like, is he your friend? And I'm like, no. They're like, then why are you here? I'm like, because I don't want you to hurt him. Right? So I'm out there hanging out there while he's all sitting in the fucking car, right? Just sitting in the car, streaming from the car. Yet I was out there. But yeah, and then later on that night, they're like, well, what's Eddie gonna do? At least I was fucking out there. At least, you know what? At least I was out there. I wasn't sitting in the car. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, who all stepped in? What's up, Mandy J? Billy, hello. Digga, yeah, you remember that. Mandy J is in here. Andy, we said hi to already. Hope is in here. Hope's starting trouble. So yeah, where's Gra? I don't know where Gra is today. I don't know. Richard Hertz. No, Eddie, you say that a lot on your streams. Well, if Josh is talking about me, then good. We'll have a nice little talk. It's funny. This guy Josh is such a douchebag, and I know so much shit about Josh. Sorry, I gotta go get my tooth fixed tomorrow. I thought these freaking implants weren't supposed to come out. So anyways, Josh, if you're watching, you want to talk shit, you know my phone number, bro. You know my phone number. You want to call me, I'm right here. You can even call into the show right now. You know my phone number. So, you know. Did I ever get a response from my letter? Oh, you mean to prison? Number one, I didn't send it out yet because I haven't had a chance to go get a mailbox. I gotta go get a mailbox. I'm not giving some prisoner my address. Heck no. Heck no. Let's see. All right, let's get started with the news, guys. You call Josh a cream puff. You know what? I don't really hate Josh. I just don't like when you go and you talk shit about somebody that's supposedly your friend, right? And then you go do a show saying, "Oh, Eddie got this cop fired," right? He was all about, "Oh, I got this cop fired." This cop who asked me to make videos about him and show him on my channel, and I did. And then I'm filming him live, and he says, "My name is Rick Fitzgerald. I used to be a Proud Boy," right? But then it's all my fault that he gets fired for being a Proud Boy. Oh, you know what? I guess it's my fault. I guess everything's my fault because, you know, he wanted to say he was a Proud Boy on there, you know. But no, it's my fault. So I called it. I hit Josh up. I'm like, "Why are you making a video about me like that? You could at least let me come on the show and talk, you know, stand up for myself." And him and Will both were just like, "You know what? No, Eddie, you got the guy fired. It's true. We know you got him fired. It was your video that got him fired." And I'm like, he's the one that said his own name on my stream when he was live. "Oh no, Eddie, it's all your fault." So, whatever. Yeah, you learn how your real friends are. You know, Josh was always a douchebag anyways, you know. And it's funny that, you know, the other stuff that I know about him, like me and him used to be good buddies and we used to do stuff all the time. And I know a lot about him. I know a lot of stuff about him, but you don't hear me going and telling you guys this, do you? Oh, I could tell a lot of shit, and he knows it. That's why I don't think he's talking about me. Because I've noticed lately he'll be like, "Oh, no, it's not." You know, if people bring me up and he changed the subject. Because he knows I'm not talking shit about him. So he shouldn't be talking shit about me. But if he wants to start talking shit and bring shit up, well, then I'll bring some shit up. He knows what I'm talking about. And it's not stuff that you guys already know about. I haven't heard this anywhere, the stuff that I know. Digga, Sergeant and Digga say it's my fault they gained weight. It's all my fault. I know. Everything's Eddie's fault. I'm an easy target. But you know what? I have strong shoulders, so fucking put it on me. But just remember, I also have very strong arms, too. So, you know. Yeah, no. Yeah. I don't know, Andy. No, this is something that I just know. I know about him. It's my fault you having a large left scrotum. Do I keep giving you blue balls, Richard Hertz? Yeah, Hope. Let's see. Wait, Paul. I know. Thank you, buddy. Well, Eddie does talk about food enough. I do, and I do have a story about food tonight. And yeah, Josh is a backstabber. You know, I understand he's got to make money for his family and shit like that, right? But you know, I started out with me, him, and Ben Burke when we were all filming. And then, you know, I got sick and tired of working for free, you know, and it was tiring because, you know, Ben's a perfectionist. I'm a perfectionist too, right? But Ben's a perfectionist. And after a while, it's like, you know, I'd upload a video and I send it to him and he's like, yeah, can you make this change, that change? And just after like the 10th change, and then he'd be like, oh, you know, I like this better. And you have to go back and forth and back and forth. And you're not getting paid. It just got tiring. So me and Ben never had an argument. I was just, hey, I'm going to go do my own thing. And he supported me. Ben told people to go to my channel. Ben's an awesome guy. And I remember seeing Josh. Josh was doing the same thing. And I'm like, hey, Josh, you're doing a good job right now. You know, good job working your channel up. You know, trying to be friendly. You know, because that's me. I'm not the person that goes and starts shit with people. But if he wants to start shit with me this weekend, he can go ahead. You know, because that's just going to show you how Josh is. I mean, on here, honestly, guys, how often have you heard me talk shit about Josh or say anything bad about him? I may say he grifts, because he does. He begs all the time. But other than that, have I ever told you any information about him that might get him in trouble? No, I haven't. Right? So, if Josh wants to start shit this weekend, go ahead. Bring it on. Apparently everybody's looking to start shit with me this weekend, so I don't care. I'll be there. I'll be there showing the real news. Not just sitting there begging people for money. Just saying. Just saying. Because you guys never hear me beg for money. Like last night, you know what I begged for money? You know what for? I begged for money last night so you could donate it to Staff Sergeant Joseph Biggs' Law Fund. So that way he can get out of jail for the January 6th shit. And by the way, hold on, let me put this in here. By the way, speaking of that, it should pop up any second in your stream, but I'm going to put it up here again. Let's put it up here again. Here's, shoot. Staff Sergeant Joseph Biggs. If you guys don't know who Joe Biggs is one of the Proud Boys that got in trouble. Ah, shit, I gave you the wrong one. That's not what I wanted. Sorry, guys. Let me share this. Is there a share button on here? It should be popping up somewhere. Hold on. I'm trying to give you guys his... what a pain in the ass trying to copy only part of a web address. Stupid thing. It's never going to work. Share now. Embed link. Oh, copy link. Here we go. There you go. Give, send, go. Go click on that. That's going to take you to Joe Biggs. Give, send, go. That helps pay for his legal team, guys. Joe Biggs is a proud American. He's been in jail for 14 months. We had his lawyer on the stream last night. If you missed it, he's a Purple Heart recipient. I was gonna say I thought maybe that was gonna be maybe I was getting a phone call, but it wasn't. Joe Biggs is a Purple Heart recipient, guys. He's in jail. Here, you know what? Let's read this all over again. This is where, and tell your streamers, guys. This is where you need to donate money to. Supporters of Joseph Joe R. Biggs have announced the establishment of a legal fund defense trust to assist Joe, his legal defense team against the United States Department of Justice for its wrongful accusation of Joe's alleged involvement in a conspiracy against the United States government. The federal government has made its full, powerful, and taxpayer resource base available for the prosecution against Joe, who remains in federal custody and whose family has now been threatened with the suspension of his military benefits. This is a guy who earned the Purple Heart. He earned the Purple Heart, and now the military want to take away his benefits for his family? Bullshit. It says, unlike federal prosecutors, Joe's legal defense team, led by Dan Hull of Hull McGuire, faces the nearly impossible challenge of sourcing funding for the always rising costs for basic trial preparation, expert testimony, and other expenses. In hoping that the playing field may be leveled and that Joe be afforded the best, most complete, and competent, I almost said incompetent, legal defense possible, Joe supporters are requesting that anyone who wishes to aid the Purple Heart veterans' legal defense efforts make a donation here. So if you guys can, don't forget to donate. In fact, you know what? How about this? His lawyer actually texted me today and was, like I said, this guy, I talk to his lawyer like every freaking day. He gave me everything too. He said the best thing you guys can do is to write him. If you want to write him a letter, copy address. Let me see if I can paste this address in here now. Yep, here we go. Here's the address. If you want to write a letter to Joseph Biggs, send it there. Just put in Joe Biggs, inmate, on top, and then send it to that address, and you'll get to go meet him. Or not meet him, but you can talk to him. Here, let's watch last night's show real quick. I'll show you when we're talking to Dan Hull. Just real quick, guys. I'm sorry. We'll make you listen to it again. It's a good interview. It's a good interview because we had on. Oh shit! Not this one. It was. Where is it? Where is it? I got too many videos. Tuesday Night News. Okay, here we go. Let's find it.
Yeah, just.
Okay, here we go.
Very. Good. How are you?
Here we go. Right here. To be honest with you. But these streamers are out there making all this money, right? Don't write sad letters. He prefers stuff to lap out. Yes. So, yes, Digawert. You're totally right. Sorry, I'm texting him back. Well, let me fast forward. To this fundraising, help his lawyer pay for all the bills. Let's see if it's going through. There we go. There we go. You guys can hear it again. So we're gonna.
How you doing?
Good, Mr. Hull. How you doing, Dan?
Good. How are you, sir?
I'm doing very well. Welcome to the Eddie Block Film Show.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you for being on here. So everybody, welcome Mr. Dan Hull. He is an attorney, an esquire, and he is helping out a good friend of mine, and he actually has become a very good friend of mine. I think I can say that. Can I say that, Dan?
Absolutely.
And so Dan is the attorney representing Joseph Biggs. You know, until I read your story today, I didn't know Joe was a Purple Heart winner. I didn't know.
The Purple Heart winner, and he has tours of duty in both Afghanistan and Iraq. And
oh, drunk uncle,
way before there was a Proud Boys, he was written up by
there you are.
Rolling Stone, Outdoor Magazine.
Hold on, I'm replaying the interview from last night.
Several other publications for his leadership and innovations in the Army, both abroad and here.
Shit.
Also his disaster relief. So he's been a leader all his life. He didn't do one even slightly violent or even a loud thing on January 6th, but he is a leader of the Proud Boys. He has been, and he's in jail now because of that position based on a conspiracy that never happened. That in a nutshell is what we're trying to do and defend against. And I think, as you know, we have a 6-week trial coming up in December.
Yes, sir. I know it well. We talk about it quite often. And now, so the government, they have all kinds of resources, and they can get easily funding and just find lawyers to work for them all the time because they have plenty of money in the world. They have all the money in the world when you think about it. And unfortunately, people like Joseph Biggs, somebody who risked his life for this beautiful country of ours, doesn't have that benefit.
Yeah. Unusual. In most cases, criminal defendants in federal cases get sort of the short end of the stick in terms of resources. That's really true in this case because the Justice Department is throwing its best lawyers. Justice Department, the feds, if you will, have really good lawyers, and some of the lawyers have actually left good jobs in big firms and taken a pay cut just to do this, keep guys like, Joe in jail based on sort of these very odd and sort of crazy narratives about a conspiracy of Proud Boys. were supposed to have
There's
done.
the link right there,
which they
Vibes.
didn't.
Go donate.
And but my job right now is to go to trial with the team that we have, and we are outmanned, and we have just nowhere near the resources the government has. They had say 5 to 6 lawyers on Joe's case alone, full time.
Wow.
And lots to do. So yeah, we're always looking for assistance money. We don't need a lot. We just need, $20, $30 from people here and there. And then they could send the Give, Send, Go website out that I think you have to 3 other people and ask them to do the same. We'll be doing a lot better. But the expenses alone are $5,000 to $6,000 a month in this case, without even thinking about fees.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy.
Thanks for having me on your show. What else is going on there?
Not much. We're just checking in with you. We just wanted to see, how we can help, and so this is so we can. What Dan's asking everybody to do here is if you can donate $20, this will go help staff sergeant, right? Is that what the S sergeant stands for?
What's on your job?
SS. That's what it is at the end of it. You can read it out to them.
Yeah.
And Joe is a staff sergeant, and that's at the end of the URL. There's a
What'd you say,
slash,
Andrew?
and it's Staff Sergeant Joe Biggs. And
Awesome.
and yeah, just get it around. You can give more than 20. You can give less than 20. We also have another account for people who want to give, $500 or more, and they can get in touch with me about that.
Wonderful.
I'd be glad to have that. But in the meantime, we just need to keep the issue kind of before everybody, and defray a few expenses.
Drunk Uncle, look at the
none of
name.
the lawyers
Does
are
that
getting
get
rich
some?
doing this, but it is almost like that. It's a 24/7 job.
Sure, it
It
is.
has been for the last 15 months.
What's up, Nick?
It is.
Diaz?
I know because I get text messages from you at 1:00 in the morning my time when you're working on his case. So
Yeah, that's after the second shift. That's
Yeah.
true. But but it's an honor and pleasure to do this. I mean, you need good lawyers, and we're a good team for Joe. And a lot of the larger firms and people with large law firm experience, like I've had, and careers that they're lucky enough to be able to do a lot of federal work. Those firms will not let their lawyers work on these cases. They'll let them work for Jeffrey Dahmer and the Taliban and ISIS and Al Qaeda, but for some reason, the Proud Boys is something that most of these people are too afraid to touch, for reasons that are kind of sad. But in America, it's a tradition to make sure that everybody has decent legal counsel, and we've had trouble getting them for a lot of the Proud Boys, especially ones who don't raise money as well as Joe Biggs and a few other people.
Sure,
so they shouldn't be forgotten too.
Yeah.
Almost all the Proud Boys who are in jail now are broke. And, people who really want to help put their money where their mouth is and give a little. We don't need a lot, but it's been hard to raise money.
Oh, I bet. Definitely, when everybody, the news is making everybody on this side of the line bad people, and they're insurrectionists and they attacked, and everybody had weapons that day,
I don't think any Proud Boy had a weapon. There may have been 1 or 2 people that weapons or axe handles or things like that, but no legitimate Proud Boys.
Sure, yes,
and I think the main thing in this is that the left. I mean, as much as they've gone kind of crazy on everybody in this country, they're very vocal and they're free with their money. A lot of people on the right, especially people who, and even people who are, kind of in Joe's camp and Enrique Tarrio's camp, and the responsible people who wanted to fight a culture war the right way. They're just being quiet. They're holding back.
Yeah.
And I'm disappointed in that, but hopefully it'll change over the next few months.
Yes, sir. Well, I really want to thank you. I appreciate everything you're doing for Joe and for everybody else that you've helped out in our life. I mean, you've even helped me out a lot. I know you can't go into a lot of detail at all. Is there anything you can say of how Joe might be doing or anything like that?
Joe's doing well. I see him a couple times a week at the jail. He's only about 8 miles from where I am now. One of the reasons they moved him to the D.C. jail was so that he could not only be near the trial, but be near me. I live here in the middle of the city, and I work just a couple of blocks from the White House near the famous Black Lives Matter plaque.
All right, guys, there you go. You heard most of the event. If you want to watch it, it's the very beginning of the show yesterday. How you doing, drunk?
I'm all right. Turn the camera on.
Oh, I forgot. So, guys, do me a favor, if you can, if you're able to, donate a little bit of money to Joe's legal fund. Joe really needs some help. He's been sitting there in jail for 14 months now. He's got a little 4-year-old daughter who he's the only one that takes care of her. He's the sole parent for his daughter. So help Joe out. Donate some money to him. When you see your favorite streamers, ask them to donate some money to him too. They all say they stand up for the rights of everybody up, and their friends over it. Their friends from that are sitting in jail right now. Well, then why don't you prove it by donating some money? Donate to the Joe Biggs Lawyer Fund, right, drunk?
Yeah. What's up with Tiny? I haven't heard anything about. Is he in jail or?
No, Tiny got out of jail. Oh, jeez.
Back.
The last time I was in Sacramento. Yeah, I think Tiny's just chilling for the most right now. Just being cool, you know. Hey, get some. Were you just in here as Nick Diaz at something69.com or whatever?
No, he was. I don't care if he says he denies it.
Yeah. So, but yeah. And once again, guys, Joe Biggs, take care of him. He is a Purple Heart recipient, and now the government wants to take away his money, his veteran benefits. So his daughter is in peril, maybe, possibly. So once again, take care of Joe. All right, he's a sole supporter of his daughter, and the government wants to take away his military benefits because of January 6th. So, not fun at all. How was your day, drunk?
It was all right. I had to go and work for a little bit, and then went to class. Here.
Right on. Have you calmed down tonight about that situation you were having at work?
Yeah, Chappie got a chance to talk to him today. I really didn't catch everything because she had to run out the door. Her and her wife are closing on a house.
Oh, tell him congratulations.
Yeah. But it's been addressed, so I don't have to do anything.
Right on. Yeah, I didn't want you getting in trouble with your business.
She's like, just to let you know, it's already been brought up, so you don't have to really do anything unless, if it goes farther, then we're just going to tell him not to ever come back.
Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, I come on stream and they tell me that there's all kinds of people talking, or that a certain streamer's talking about me, and they're gonna have fun with me this weekend in Sacramento. So,
who that?
Huh?
Who that?
They said Oreo Express was. So, hey.
Uh-huh.
So maybe we might have, it'll probably be me against everybody on Saturday, because everything's my fault. But it's not gonna stop me from going there.
Wrist lock. Just reach out, grab the wrist, and fold it.
No, I won't do anything unless something's done to me. Josh was a friend of mine. I'm not gonna go start shit with him. But if he wants to come at me, and then he can come at me. Just saying.
Come at me, bro.
You know me. I don't start fights. It's not my job to start the fight. I need backup. You can get it. I don't need backup. I'm going all by myself.
If you go for a wrist lock, that means somebody would have to be,
punching you,
trying to slap you, push you.
What's up in the code?
Not really going to get a wrist lock unless somebody has their hand extended towards you. Just like,
I don't know. So, maybe they said, what Josh said on his show is, I hope a fake Triot's going to be there, and I hope they come and let me pet him, or you can pet him. They say he's talking about me because I tell people they can pet Donnie. I don't think I say that enough to where he would use that as, right? He would have talked about my scooter if he was actually talking about me, but I don't know. If he's talking about me, then he's talking about me. It'll be fun. Get to go get my teeth fixed tomorrow. We're going to be calling from San Jose tomorrow. So I won't be live tomorrow with you because I'll be in San Jose. I'll be live on the road. In the cow. I was looking. So I got a question for you, Drunk. We were looking at we had talked about Wagyu beef after you left, or I don't know if you were still here. And I was looking up a place, and it said $245 for Wagyu steak, but then it said in 3-ounce portions. Do you really think you only get 3 ounces of Wagyu beef for $245?
Oh, I thought you were. I do remember that, but I thought you read a different number for by the ounce or whatever.
Well,
I can't remember.
There was a there was a 10 ounce. That's right, you were there. There was a 10 ounce, right? And it didn't say what grade it was. And then the one that said it was an A5 grade, which Nanner said is the best of all that you can get. It said $245. And then when you look at the top, it says in 3-ounce servings. So if I got a steak for $245, you know what? I would try it once. I would actually go to that store tomorrow and buy it. Just to try it. But the fact that they're saying if it's only going to be 3 ounces, I'm not going to pay $245 for 3 ounces.
Yeah.
What's up, Mommy Rammer?
Give them a call, or if you're just passing by, pop in and just like, hey, is it, you got to buy the out, increments of 3? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Because I was under the impression, I don't remember you hearing it say 3 ounces, but it was like a price per ounce. And I wonder how but I thought you were talking about a different part of the menu, like you can like sample stuff like a tapas. Like if you got a tapas of just like 3 ounces of Wagyu and it's, like 5-6 slices, like 10 slices or something.
Well, here, I'm going to click on the menu right here. We're going to go to the dinner menu. Maybe you guys can help me out here, because to me it looks like, let me put it on screen for everybody can see. Da, 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 da.
Well, while you're doing that, Coach didn't exactly say that I was ready to compete, but what he did say verified it. We were doing a drill, and he said, he was like, good.
Uh-oh, did we lose Grunk Uncle?
Going.
Wait, what happened now?
Now, remember the competition that's in October?
Yes.
I was waiting. I wanted Coach to say, you're ready, pretty much.
Uh-huh.
And, or say, you're ready to compete.
I'll find the right. Mm-hmm.
And we were doing a drill, and he was saying that you're doing good, excellent, and got done with it. And he's like, you still think you're not ready to compete? So I took that as, you're ready. And then I asked a few questions, and then later on, he was like, you said you wanted to learn how to start off on the feet, right? And I was like, yeah, I guess I got to. He said, all right. So,
yeah,
I guess I'm going to compete.
Nice. Well, it looks like I got to go and set up and get a way to get over to your house, huh?
I just hate that I might get in there we might be there. I might be in the competition 5 minutes.
It's all good. I'll get to see your shop. We'll hang out. We'll party. We'll go get some chicks.
Yeah.
All right. So can you see the screen now, Drunk Uncle?
Yeah.
See where it says Wagyu? Right below it, it says 3-ounce increments, cut to order, served with Wagyu potato confit.
Yeah.
And then right below it, it says Hyogo. Is that Hyogo? Hyogo Kobe Japan A5, the famed Kobe beef, $245. If that's only for 3 freaking ounces, I'm sorry, I won't do it.
Yeah, that looks like what it probably is.
You know what? How about this? I bet you I can call that place. Let's call them and ask.
Because none of them are specifying like the ounces, but yeah, I 99.5% sure that $245 for 3 ounces.
All right, hold on. Let's call this. Let's call them up. Let's see what they say. We're always talking about food here. Find the right passion.
Thank you for calling Alexander Steakhouse in Cupertino. This is Tao speaking. How may I assist you?
Yeah, I got a quick question for you, real quick.
Yes.
I got to come up. I have a dental appointment up there tomorrow, and I really wanted to try some Wagyu Kobe beef. And I was looking at your menu. Now, the one from Hyogo Kobe, the A5, it says $245, and above it says in 3-ounce increments. Does that mean it's only in a 3-ounce steak?
I am not the best person to answer this question. Let me just grab my manager really quick.
Sure, thank you.
No problem. I'll put you on a quick hold.
Okay.
Must be new.
Well, wait. It's probably just the host, who answers the phone. Probably just the host. The hostess normally doesn't know about the food. They just seat you. They're just there to look pretty and seat you. Like Adriana. Remember Adriana from The Sopranos? That's what this person probably is.
She'd still probably tell you what's on the menu, though.
Yeah, well, I can read what's on the menu. I just want it to be clarified. I don't want to go by there and find out I'm going to spend that much money on a little tiny thing.
Yeah.
I want to try it, but not that bad. Because think about it. By the time you eat that, then you got to tip $50, so it's $300 by the time you leave. That host does not have the most. You never know. She might be good looking.
Hello, thank you for holding.
Oh, shit. Yes. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
So for the meats, they are priced at 3-ounce increments. However, if you'd like a bigger piece, you can definitely order a larger piece. It's just our pricing range is based off of 3 increments.
Okay, wonderful. I was just trying to clear it up, just trying to figure out what I'm spending when I go there. All right. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No problem.
You have a great day.
All right, you have a great one.
Bye.
Thank you.
Wow. 240. So it'll be $300. So basically, you're paying after tip. It's $100 an ounce. Yeah, I'm not gonna. You know what? For that, I can go get my freaking for $14 or less than that. I can get a freaking fat, huge burrito, chicken burrito, wet burrito, and a Sprite. But then I've never tried Wagyu beef, so I mean, but I don't know if it'd be worth it to spend that much money. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get that. I think I'm just gonna go get my big, huge burrito tomorrow, and when I'm in San Jose. I think that's better.
So where is Silicon Valley?
Silicon Valley is, well, I don't know. It's getting larger now. Silicon Valley used to be just LA. No, it's no, not even close. It's San Jose. So it's basically here. Silicon Valley is basically San Jose, but it's more of Mountain View area. It's like Mountain View, Palo Alto, San Jose, and all those areas. Watch this. It's basically just San Jose.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just kind of guessing. I was like, if they're getting away with these prices and stuff like that, they must be living like Hollywood must be very, very close. Well, I don't even know if like actors and stuff still really live in Hollywood.
Yeah,
I know there's a lot of money in wherever this Silicon Valley is.
Yeah.
Isn't that where all the big tech people are?
Yes. Oh,
Theaters
yeah.
and stuff?
Oh, yeah. What is a wet burrito? You don't know what a wet burrito is? A wet burrito, it's a burrito. You get your chicken burrito with all the fixings inside, and then they roll it together, they put it on a plate, and then they pour either red or green sauce all over it, and then put cheese on top of that. So, yeah. So this is Silicon Valley, basically. It's Milpitas, San Jose, Santa Clara, Cupertino, Sunnyvale, Mountain View, and Palo Alto. It's basically from San Jose up to the San Mateo Bridge. Man, I gotta figure out how to turn that thing down. Thank you, Feather Bedding. Yeah. Oh, never mind. This is one of those people that they subscribe to your channel just so they can advertise on your channel. It's your lucky day. Oh my gosh. But this is the Silicon Valley. It's basically from San Jose all the way up to Palo Alto.
I got you.
And tomorrow I will be right here in Mountain View. Right here. Let's see where. Okay. That should be, yeah, there's the 84. There's Central Expressway. There's the Shoreline. So I'll be somewhere right in this area right here. Right where my dentist is. What is a web burrito? Let me see if they actually have a website. Oh my gosh. El Milagro. Mexican restaurant. El Milagro. Just type in San Jose. Let's see if they have a picture of their wet burrito. It's called Taqueria El Milagro. Damn it. Oh my gosh, I can't spell today. What's wrong with me? So you guys can see what a wet burrito is. I go with the green sauce, yes. Oh, they changed their name. Looks like. Let's see, what's their address? Lincoln. I know it's on Lincoln, but let me see. Yeah, Lincoln and Kirtner. So this is it. They must have changed their name. Uh-oh, I hope they don't change their food. Do they show pictures? Where's pictures? They only show 2 pictures. Oh, see all 8 photos. Let's see if they show their wet burrito. That's their regular burrito. That's a regular burrito. So think of that burrito with red or green sauce all over it. Yeah, that's the place. They must have changed their name.
As the burrito that Eddie likes, except it's loaded with special Hindu sauce.
Don't tell me that's Richard Hertz.
Yeah.
You can't listen to him.
I know what that meant, but he said to read it to you. I was like, okay.
Oh, wait, here, they have a website. Let's go to it. Wonder why they changed their name. Let's see if they have a picture of a wet burrito in here. Wait, where is it? Let's see. Let's look at the main menu. Let's see if they show
kind of like,
photos.
I used to make Mexican food. That was my first job. But like a burrito, like enchilada, basically like an enchilada sauce on top, and then cheese, and you put it in the oven, melts it.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's
I think we called that Oro Grande. I think. And then we had a chimichanga.
They don't have a picture of it. Oh well. Oh well. Why are we're talking about food too much? Hold on. Let's go to their Yelp page. Maybe somebody will put a picture. I put a picture up before. Let's look at their super burrito. They only have one photo of their super burrito. Chili Verde burrito. Sometimes that's the same thing. No, that's not it. But that does look like a plate because it does come with rice and beans. It's huge. It's huge. Let's see. Chimichangas, chile relleño, carne asada. Nope, they don't have any pictures. Oh well, let's get to the frickin' news. That's what everybody's here for, not for food. Food's for later on. Oh yeah, Reg started it right here. Here we go. Remember that chick, Leah Thomas, that swimmer? You know, that is... What the hell? You know that swimmer who's a transgender female? Is that? I think that's how you call it. Sure, you guys. Yeah, you guys can come to lunch with me tomorrow. It says, after speaking out against the NCAA's decision allowing biological males to compete against women in her sport, Former University of Kentucky swimmer Riley Gaines says she's garnered more words of encouragement than hate mail. Well, good. Good. I've received so much support, it's insane, she told Fox News, which tells me where the majority is, and the general population thinks even if you're not an athlete, if you're not a female, it's like we said, common sense. But it said that they had said something on there. The former Kentucky swimmer explained how hard she and her teammates first learned about Thomas and her extremely competitive swim times in November 2021. Your better swimmers know if you're better swimmers regardless of what school or what conference you're at. You compete internationally together, even if you're not on the same collegiate team. You've probably been on teams together before. Sorry, guys. I got a loose tooth, and I got to get it glued back in tomorrow. And it's driving me nuts. It says all of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's this article posted that says Leah Thomas, swimmer at UPenn, posts 1.41 200-meter freestyle, which is very, very fast time. What's up, Lillian? After discovering that Thomas competed in the men's division the past 3 seasons before transitioning to a woman, Gaines claims she and her teammates felt confident the NCAA would not permit her to compete against them. But guess what? They did. Because it was unfair physical advantages like height, muscle, mass, heart, and lung size. I kind of just went about my training because I was like, this is a good thing, maybe. But it turns out 2 weeks before our national championship, the NCAA, I almost said NAACP, announced that Leah will be competing with the females, and I was just like mind blown. I was like mind blown. Upon arriving at Georgia Tech for the meet, Gaines described an edgy feeling in the air. The environment is nothing like we've ever seen before. People didn't really know what to say, who to say what to, how to feel. Obviously, I know how I felt, and I knew my teammates, but felt no one really wanted us. Following the first event, the mood among the swimming community had shifted, according to Gaines. The next day, we came back, and the mood has shifted to where people were mad. There were tears, these poor 9th and 7th place finishers who missed out on being named an All-American. Gaines also pointed out that Thomas brought extreme discomfort to the locker room and that the organizers did not disclose that Thomas would be using the women's facilities. I still don't know what to think about that. Right?
It's just wrong because they don't base sport. Let's even go with the argument where they say sex and gender are different. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, gender, so masculine and feminine. You know that you have this in pronouns or the language with Spanish.
Yeah.
You know, like things have different like genders. That's not the way sports are set up. They're set up by your biological sex. Mm-hmm. So if we're under the presumption that, you know, the transgender side and their supporters and stuff, they always say sex and gender are mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
I know we agree with that, but let's say they're mutually exclusive. They're a social construct. This, that, or the other. Sports are on biological sex. So it almost seems like you have, and I need to talk to Andy more about this, about the sports thing, because he's going to have to bring a damn good argument to, you know, get me on board with it. How it'll happen, but, you know, stranger things have happened.
Well, but when it comes to the locker room, though, Drunk, I mean, when I was a teenager and I had to go take a shower in the locker room, I mean, it's embarrassing, you know? And that's only with other men being around you.
Yeah, I wasn't comfortable in a locker room, period.
Right? So if you're not comfortable in a locker room with other men, and this, when I went to college or high school, you didn't have to worry about transgender, gay, lesbian, the whole LGBT community, because we didn't really talk about it that much, right? You weren't worried about, oh, maybe this guy's going to look at my you-know-what and get all excited. No, I was worried about, you know, how they were summing me up and how, you know, because, you know, we're guys, you're going to sum up each other. So, yeah. Can you imagine having to deal with a woman in there?
Well, I was going to, maybe you think different. As a man, I really don't care if it's a transgender man coming into the bathroom or into the locker room. Yeah, because it's not going to be intimidating at all.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more of the other side. And it's like, well, is that sexist? But like, no, men are animals. We're fucking heathens. We're more likely to be violent than women. And we're much stronger.
Well, if I was...
I personally don't care about the other side. And like I even told Andy, I was like, you want to join a man's sport and you dominate it? We're going to high five all day. I've only heard of that in one scenario. It was 5-6 years ago. It was a high school wrestler, I believe.
Yeah.
But other than that, always the other way. Men transitioning to women.
Yeah, but on your point, you know, if I was a woman, I would be sitting there thinking, you know, it's going to be, you know, not all transgender people do it as a fake, as a farce, right? You know, some of them do it because they really believe they're that way. But I would say, you know, it's going to be just my luck that the one person that has become a transgender female because they want to see naked women is going to be the one that shows up at my gym. You know, what Murphy's Law. It would just be my luck. So I don't agree with it. I don't think if you were born a man, you should be taking a shower in the same room as a female, unless they're okay with it, unless they're your girlfriend or wife, or they just don't give a shit.
Yeah, but we don't really worry about it the other way. Like, think about it. You've been to like a sports game or a concert or something like that, and the lines for the bathroom are, you know, crazy, especially the women's bathroom. I know I've seen it once before. A drunk girl comes in there, line's too long, I'm going in here. We're like, whatever.
Well, yeah, of course. But I mean, because we're not worried that woman's going to sexually abuse us or anything like that, you know?
Yeah, but you never see a man, like, just like the man that looks like me or you at a concert, or, you know, just like, line's too long, I'm coming in here with you. They'd be like, what the fuck?
I have seen it. I have actually seen it, but I've also seen them get their ass kicked for doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, thank you, Freckles. Get this. A 2-year-old was in the back seat during a road rage shooting caught on video. I hope they had the video. 2 people were arrested following a road rage incident involving one of the suspects firing a gun into a car with a 2-year-old inside. What a bunch of dumbasses. You don't need to break out a gun during road rage, people. The incident, which was caught on video, happened Tuesday, July 26th in Harris County. A man was driving on Interstate 45 with his 2-year-old son in the backseat when he and the suspect stopped their vehicles off at an exit. A man driving a truck approached the victim and allegedly assaulted him. As the victim began to flee in his vehicle, a woman who was riding in the truck exited with a handgun and fired into the backseat window of the car. Video taken... Texas.
Something told me it's Texas.
It says, video taken by a driver uninvolved in the incident shows the woman fire 2 shots before she and the man fled in the back truck. So let's watch this. The husband's like, give me that fucking gun, you dumbass.
What?
And they're driving a Dodge, too. Gosh darn it. I hope they picked up their shells. The victim driving the car was taken to the hospital with a possible graze wound and is listed in good condition. Naisley Ortiz, the 40-year-old woman accused of firing the shots, was charged with aggravated assault. Benjamin Green, 34, was charged with the assault after his confrontation with the driver, the sheriff said. Both suspects remain in the custody. I mean, they didn't know that there was a kid in there, but still, road rage. It's just road rage. You don't need to shoot somebody for cutting you off.
Murder.
Right? Let's watch this again.
Grazed, unless it's some sort of ricochet or something. I mean, or that could be attempted, I don't know.
Well, let's watch it again. Let's see.
Sounds like she's getting a light sentence.
Well, no, she shot right when they were there. Look. She shot right there, so she got him. She had a good possibility. And then the husband or the boyfriend, whatever he is, he's like, God damn it. Oh, yeah, they're picking up the shells. They picked up the shells.
Yeah, that's attempted murder.
Yeah. Now you know why I don't date older women. I'd rather... No, I was kidding. Just kidding. But still, that was dumb. That was dumb. You don't need to shoot us. You know, remember that movie? Remember Friday, Drunk Uncle? Remember the movie Friday?
Yeah.
Oh, son, you don't need a weapon to fight. When I was a boy, this is what you fought with. This is what you fought with. Right? You don't need weapons.
You live to see another day. Something like that.
Yeah, I forget. It's been so long. But come on, folks. You do not need a weapon. This is why liberals go after us about guns. Because you get stupid people like that fuck it up for the rest of us. Oh, come on. What's up? What do you mean, Mandy J? Oh, come on. I like younger girls. I do. My wife, let's see. My wife was 8 years younger than me. A girl I recently dated, she was what? How old was she, Drunk Uncle? Like 24? 26?
I was thinking 26, but I can't remember.
She was like 26 years old, and I'm 45. It's funny, too. I told my wife, I'm like, I'm going to trade you in for a younger model. Sorry, my tooth. I'm like, I'm going to trade you in for a younger model. And then she saw I was dating a 26-year-old, and she got really pissed after we separated. I heard all about it from my therapist. It was funny.
If I could date anybody under 30, unless they just like have an old soul, I'm too boring. Try to keep up with somebody in their 20s.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know. Eddie, if you're watching this video, can I get you to play the latest Fail Army video? Right now, I got a lot of news to do, and I got to get up early in the morning. I got 2 events tomorrow I got to go to. I got a stupid CT scan that I got to go to at 9:45 in the morning. And it's supposed to be a what do they call that shit that they put? They stick it in your IV. It's a color. What do they call that shit?
Iodine?
Well, it's iodine, yes, but they call it something else. But I'm contrast. I'm supposed to have because I'm allergic to iodine, right? And I'm supposed to have a CT scan with no contrast. And the last time Kaiser did that to me, they still gave me an IV. And I told them, I'm like, look, I'm allergic to whatever you're going to put in me right now. And they're like, don't worry, we're not putting contrast in. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, okay, fine. And the minute they frickin' turned the machine on, I threw up all over the machine. I could feel that shit go in my vein. So if they try and do that to me tomorrow, well, I hope they don't. Because I'm allergic to iodine. The minute you get that shit in me, I instantly, like within 2 seconds, I start vomiting.
Maybe get the burrito before, and if they do it and you throw up, you're like, you owe me a burrito.
I would, but I'm here in Fresno. My CT scan is in Fresno, and then I got to drive straight to San Jose for my dentist appointment.
I got you.
Yeah, so I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my teeth cleaned, and then go right from getting my teeth cleaned to getting my tooth glued from my favorite doctor, my favorite dentist. So yeah. All right, get this. LA County could be days away from a mask mandate. Are we really going back to mask mandates? Look at Hope. Hope says she's single and ready to mingle. She plays board games with a whole bunch of guys every weekend. Can you believe LA County is going to go back to a mask? Huh?
I thought you said Dade. I was like, that's Florida.
No, LA County.
Yeah, I looked up and it
says, although LA County is days away from possibly imposing another universal public indoor mask mandate, several cities within the county say they won't enforce it. Let's see what those cities are. Pasadena Public Health Department has determined that the jurisdictional COVID-19 confirmed case rates have declined for about 10 days, and local hospitalization metrics have not continued to increase. The City of Pasadena health officer will not be issuing an indoor mask mandate. Long Beach is saying the same thing. So cool, we can go to Long Beach. Beverly Hills Mayor Lily Bozzi previously struck down the possibility of enforcing an indoor mask mandate. So yeah, but I can't believe they're really trying to do another indoor fucking mask mandate.
I just don't realize that they're not scaring people anymore. They're just pissing them off.
Right. I hope all you Democrats out there that live in LA when you have to go wear a mask inside again and you hate it, I hope you're paying attention to who voted for that shit.
They'll lie to themselves and somehow justify it.
Well, they were just trying to keep us safe, Eddie.
They're trying to do what was right. It's an inconvenience, and I don't like it, but they got our best interest in mind. Yeah.
Right. All right, and it's funny we talked about food earlier. We're going to talk about a food. I read this. I saw I just saw the title, and I'm like, I got to read it. It says, "Welp, I'm self-conscious in restaurants now because I like all 21 of these dishes that chefs say they hate making." When you were a chef, what was the dish you hated making, Drunk Uncle? Let's see if it's on the list.
Benedict brunch.
Eggs Benedict for brunch. Okay. Why didn't you like that?
It's not that it wasn't hard. It's just you have a very short time before, like, whenever you try to get the eggs Benedict out of the actual egg out of it's supposed to be stick free, but if you do it too early, a little bit will stick to it, and then the yolk open. And this was a high-end restaurant, so you couldn't have that stuff like that. And you wait maybe like a minute longer or something like that, maybe a minute and a half, something like that. But, then again, I'm doing like 12 plates at a time. You do it too long, and then the yolk is solidified. So it means you got to do it again. And it's over boiling water, so whenever you lift the things out, all that steam comes up, so it's like a shock to the hands. Like,
I got you. Let's see. Andy says, it drives me crazy when I see people wearing masks in public. It really drives me crazy when I see people driving alone in a car wearing a mask. Like, really?
I pull up beside them and point at them and laugh.
Richard Hurst says, the Ellen and The View always keep their audience in masks. Richard, how many times have you been to The View? You must really like that show. All right, so the very number one on this list is ganache. Am I saying, isn't it called ganache? I worked as a prep line cook at an Italian restaurant in New York, and making those tiny little pillows would sometimes take all day. I've never had that. Is it any good, Drunk? Have you ever had it?
I'm not big on pasta. I'm not a big pasta.
Okay. Freaking, this person says a Monte Cristo stamp. I've always wanted to have one. I've never had one. So,
those actually were a pain. Yeah, I didn't.
Are they?
Anytime someone Monte Cristo is a bitch.
Isn't it like a sandwich? You dip them in egg or whatever, and then you deep fry them or something like that?
Yeah. But they vary. If you don't do it just right, they come apart. You have to do it again.
And they're saying roasted peppers are one of my top most hated items. You must char the skin so it's as black as a coal, then wrap it in plastic bags so they steam as they cool. Poached eggs. Why would that be hard? You just drop it in water. Risotto. I've never had risotto. Cheese plates, hands down. Every time one of those orders comes through, it's a showstopper where the person making it needs to stop doing everything else they're doing and focus only on that for several minutes.
Oh, with the poached eggs things, that's basically the egg from Eggs Benedict. Eggs Benedict is just on a, what do they call it? I can't remember. Those
gnocchi
buns, put them up, and it's like got all the ridges and stuff. Can't remember what they call it.
Okay. Thank you, Lily.
So it's
and
probably
Jones.
the same reason, because there's such a short window between underdone and then solidified yolk.
Well, look what number 7 is, Drunk Uncle. Eggs Benedict. You're the one you hated the most is up there, too. As a diner operator with heavy breakfast counts on the weekend, it ties up the line, especially when a party of 4 orders it during heavy days.
Oh, and I forgot that I think that might be hollandaise on it. I used to make hollandaise.
Oh, I love hollandaise sauce. Oh.
That is, I enjoyed making it because I would compete with the other people that made it on who would make it, and I had this whole theory. I had to heat and then put it in the refrigerator, and then I had to go smoke a cigarette, but what everybody can make the hollandaise is, what does it look like 2 hours from then? Does it start to separate?
What's up with almost every single chef smoking?
Because it's stressful.
Yeah, but the cigarette smoke takes away from the taste of the food. I mean, when you taste it.
We're also high, so pretty much if you don't have a chef that likes to do the THC, you're probably not going to get as great of a meal.
Really?
Somebody that is high.
I thought you looked for the fat chefs because that means they know how to cook.
Yeah.
This person says homemade French fries they don't like. Wiener Schnitzel. I hate making Wiener Schnitzel. What else? Polenta. I don't even know what polenta is. I see it on Hell's Kitchen all the time, but I don't know what it is. Brussels sprouts. No, thank you. It's Hope's favorite thing, waffles. David Aguilar says he's a chef and he doesn't smoke. Well, there you go. Eggplant Carpaccio. What is eggplant Carpaccio?
Cigarettes or smoke pot? If you don't do either one, that's rare these days. Maybe the game's changed since I've been out. I haven't worked in a kitchen in.
What the hell is lemon
years.
posette? Posé. I just like making finger sandwiches. Making finger sandwiches is deceivingly time consuming because you got to cut off the crust. Oh no. Lasagna. This is one of my favorite meals. This is one of my favorite. I love lasagna. This person hates making burgers. Egg white omelets. You know, I only eat egg white now. I don't, when I make my eggs in the morning, my breakfast burritos, they're only egg whites. I try and eat healthier now. Paella.
You need that protein. That's where the protein is, in the yolk.
Yeah, but my trainer said not to eat the egg yolks. Johnny Yuma says, Eddie, you got to eat egg whites. So because Johnny Yuma told me to, I only eat egg whites.
Oh, because you're okay. Now, if you were lifting, wanting to cut weight and lift weights, he would probably tell you to keep the egg yolks. But if you're not exercising, then you might want to keep the yolks out.
You know, since we got so many people and we're talking about healthy stuff, have you guys ever heard of these ACV keto gummies? You know, Oprah, I bought one that Oprah recommended, right? And I looked up on, and I couldn't find anything that's bad about it. So I bought some. I tried to see if they're a scam or not. These things are supposed to help you lose weight. It's supposed to make you burn fat faster. Has anybody ever heard of this stuff? Oh, I know the yolk is the best part, but still. You know what's one of my favorite things to eat? Deviled eggs. I love me some deviled eggs. You don't do opera? I didn't say opera, I said Oprah.
That's one of my mama's specialties is deviled eggs.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I used to love because when I was like Exalted Ruler of the Elks, that's the president, right? So when I was the Exalted Ruler, the president of our Elks Lodge, and you'd have dinners, you know, you tell all the wives or the lady members or even the guys who would cook, you'd be like, you know, we're having guests over tonight. You need to make a meal. And everybody make me deviled eggs because they knew it was my favorite. And I was married back then, and my wife hated it. They're like, you don't have to go home with them and smell them all night long.
Look, what'd you say?
Oh, I love deviled eggs. Oh, no. Oh, I have my trainer also gave me that aggressive laxative. You remember Johnny Yuma, right, Drunk Uncle?
Yeah.
So here's what he told me to do. He's like, I want you. He had me go get it's a clear liquid. I forget what it's called, but it's like 98 cents at Walmart. He's all, here's what you do. You make sure you don't have anything to do this fucking day. He's all, I want you to drink this bottle of I forget, I have some over here, but it's this clear liquid, right? And you down it, and within an hour, you start just you can't leave the bathroom at all. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. What the hell is something citrate?
Before I had to drink it before I had my colonoscopy.
It's called something citrate or citrus. Yeah, something citrate. I forget what it is. Sodium citrate or I don't know. But yeah, you drink this stuff and it tastes. It's got a really sweet sour taste to it, like you're eating a candy, and you got to down this stuff. And
stuff I had did not taste good at all.
Oh, no, I get to do that. I got to have my colonoscopy next month, remember? So it's my birthday next month. I get to have a colonoscopy.
Yay!
Yay! I get to have 2 little procedures next month. Anyways.
If they gave you some good drugs, you're gonna feel real good whenever you come out of it.
Yeah.
Then you gotta
fart.
Yeah, they won't let you leave until you fart.
Okay, everybody's laughing at Hope. What did Hope say? Sounds like a shitty situation. Yeah, no shit. All right, get this. ICE is developing a new program to give ID cards to illegal aliens as border crisis rages. You know, if you just sent them back over. How about... No, never mind. I was gonna make a suggestion that... Because you know what happens, right? We've seen the videos. We've all seen Ben's videos to where the illegal aliens, right before they cross the border, they take out everything that has their identity, their name, their driver's license, their whatever card you have over there in their country. They throw it in the river. So when they get picked up by Border Patrol, they don't know who they are. They don't know what country they come from. They do that on purpose. So by ICE giving you an identity card, you know what they're going to do with that identity card? They're going to throw it in the fucking trash. Why waste more government money giving illegal aliens identity cards that they're just going to throw away? Unless it gives them rights to benefits. And if that happens, I'm going to be pissed. Let's see what it says. They're moving forward.
I'm kind of hoping it's like a trap.
A frap?
Like, a trap.
Oh.
So it's like, if you don't have an ID, you can't buy alcohol, can't buy cigarettes, can't get a hotel, can't rent a place, this, that, or the other. So if they're illegal, you figure they would want no contact with any authorities. I can generally tell if somebody's illegal by the way that they drive. They're generally going about 10 miles an hour under the speed limit. 10-2, just scared as fuck.
Yeah.
So what if it's like one of those things where they catch felons and like, oh, you want a boat? Come on in and collect your boat, and they show up and then.
Remember when they used to do that? I remember I had a warrant for not paying a speeding ticket, and I got one of those things in the mail, and I'm like, I'm not that fucking stupid. Hell no. No, you know what they should do? How about this?
Representative.
You know what they really should do? How about this? Every time you get caught crossing illegally the border, you know they give those dogs a shot and it puts that little thing in there and then they just run a scanner over their neck and they're like, oh, this dog belongs to Eddie Block. They should put one of those scanners in every time an illegal alien comes across the border. And they're like, have you ever crossed before? No, I never have. My name is Joe. And then they do that little scanner thing and they're like, well, it says right here that this is your 4th time illegally crossing. That's what I did. Or, stick one of those in there with like a GPS on there. Then you know the minute they're crossing the border. Like, oh, they crossed the border. Oh, I know where to find them. What about sticking GPS trackers under the skin of illegal aliens? How about that?
Well, I would say that a certain percentage of the population may already have that in them, but I won't go into detail why because it might get you in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never put anything. I haven't been injected by Pfizer. I can say that, I think, can't I? Yeah, I can say that. Don't advocate microchipping humans. I'm just saying. Well, I was gonna say something else, right? But then that would be really bad. Because what's another way that you could ID them that they could never get rid of?
Fingerprints.
Well,
DNA.
Never mind. Think of something really bad. I would get called a Nazi real quick.
Tattoo.
Yeah, I was like, well, why don't we just put a tattoo on them? They crossed illegally, but then that would be like, racist. They call me a Nazi racist or whatever. I'll just say there's a
barcode on them.
There's got to be some way, because I am sick and tired of our, These people want to come to our country, and we kiss their ass. We don't need them in our country. We really don't. Why are we kissing their ass when they should be kissing our ass? We shouldn't be learning Spanish. They should be learning how to speak English. We shouldn't be learning how to speak Haitian. They should be learning how to speak English. Whatever country they're coming from, why do they come here and expect us to fucking fall over, foot over foot, whatever the saying is, to give them whatever the hell they want, just so they can make our country like their country? You left that country for a reason.
Technically, I don't think the United States has an official language.
Yeah, don't give me that bullshit. We all speak English here. Let's be real. We all speak English here.
Louisiana, and they speak in Cajun French.
Do they teach it in school?
I don't know. I'm not from Louisiana.
What language do they teach in school?
Oh, this might shock you. I was in Miami, and I got told this shortly before I went to Miami, that schools in my little country town they assume that everybody comes in knows English before they get to school. So, and from like kindergarten until I think like third grade, I don't think many schools are doing it, but some of them are. Probably maybe some of the hoity-toity ones. Strictly Spanish. And I brought that up, like this was still me being a liberal, and I was like, oh, that's because I was thinking about this Russian girl that I knew when I worked in the clubs, and she was telling me about Russia and like how far like advanced their education system is. She's like, I know, you could barely tell she was Russian. She's like, I know like 5 languages. I'm in college now, and I was like, she's like, I was learning this stuff in 6th, 7th grade, and this is stuff that you're learning in college. So I was thinking, it's a good thing. It's good to like. I would like to be able to communicate with people that don't speak the same language as me, and but I brought that up to one of the girls that met us in Miami. She lives there. One of the co-owners, one of her best friends, and she's from Panama, and she got pissed when I said that. She's like, no, this is America. You speak English in America. And I was like, but it's good. She's like, no, I done it. They do it.
Oh my gosh, why is everybody sticking up for the Spanish speakers now? You see, you guys got to understand, I live in a city and I live in a place where it's mostly Hispanic people. You know what they tell me? They're like, you should learn fucking Spanish so you can speak to me. That's what they say.
Yeah, it goes both ways, It goes definitely.
I'm around them. I'm around all these people that are. I don't care. It doesn't matter how hard it is, Lily. Do you know how hard it is to cross the border to come here? Right? You want to come to the United States because it's a better place for you to live. I have no trouble with you coming here the right way. But when I say white ray, stupid tooth. I expect you to want to learn the language that most of the people in the country speak. That's what I'm saying. You want to come to my country. Why should I have to learn to speak your language because you want to come to my country? If I want to go to Mexico and I want to go live in Mexico, am I going to go there and tell them, no, you need to speak to me in English? You know what they would say to me? Like, fuck you. Hablas español, pocho? Pinche joto? Háblame en español. That's what they're going to say. Pinche güero. That's what they're going to say. Tell you right now. Just saying.
I tried to learn German. I couldn't do it. 3 years. Took 3 years of German. Couldn't put together a whole sentence.
Right.
I just can't get how like they move like words around and stuff like that. Like I would say it, as you would read it in English, like where the words would go. But like, no, that you gotta. I couldn't get it.
All right. So, here's what we're going to do. Hope says this will be a fun Discord conversation. So how about this? We'll move on to the next news item. As soon as we finish the news, I'm going to open up Discord and we're going to come right back to this discussion. And we're going to have a live discussion tonight. Anybody who wants to join Discord can come in and we're going to have an open speaking discussion. And also, I would also like to know where you live, you know, because I live in a city where it's 80% Hispanic people. I'm around them all the time. If you're somebody who only sees them like one out of 20 people are Hispanic, you might think differently than you do when you live all around them all the time.
Yeah, I rarely have to deal with it. I had a customer the other day, and he come in and he said hello, and he kind of nodded, and he started pulling out his phone and like talking into his phone. I was like, okay, he's trying to do a translate thing.
Yeah.
And I guess wasn't picking up exactly what he wanted to say, and then eventually he said something else. Yeah. And he showed me the phone, and it said, I have a nephew that can translate. Can I have a nephew translate for me? I was like, see. He said, oh. And he waved in. The kid was like, 9 or 10 years old.
Yeah.
Which I understood why he asked, because, you have a 10-year-old in there ordering products for somebody that has to be 21 or older. I've turned people away for that, just depending on the situation. Because one of them, like, I turned it down, and he was like, no, I need to translate. I was like, your English is fine. You knew exactly what to say to me. What would you like? No. And then I was like, come on, man. You're trying to play me.
Yeah.
All right, Bubba, come on.
Good. I can, because like I said, we're gonna wait for that subject till the next time, till after the end of the show, or till we go on Discord for everybody. All right, California's new gun bill, fucking A. I already can't buy the guns I want, and now they're really gonna add on to it. Is bad law and dumb politics, and this is from the Daily Beast. Last Friday, California Governor, fucking tooth. I can't wait till they finish gluing it back in tomorrow. Signed SB 1327, a law that allows individuals to sue Californians for selling or attempting to sell particular types of guns, as well as for selling weapons to anyone under the age of 21. Okay, I don't see nothing wrong with under the age of 21, but for selling certain guns, the bill is a legislative trolling of Texas, which last year passed the SB 8. A bill that now allows citizens to sue Texans who aid and abet abortions after 6 weeks of pregnancy. If they're going to use this framework to put women's lives at risk, we're going to use it to save people's lives here in the state of California. Fucking Gavin Newsom. That day, the Supreme Court allowed SB 8 to remain in effect. Abortion services in Texas almost completely ceased. Thank goodness. So what are they trying to ban?
Assault weapons.
Right.
So basically nothing. If they actually, banned actual assault rifles.
It's not even saying what the stupid. Yeah, Gavin Newsom will not be there on Saturday. He's going to be a little bitch. He never shows up to our events. It's at the Sacramento Capitol. And I'm sure we'll probably end up at his house afterwards. Well, I'm not, because I got to be back here for
it's like
IPD,
all right,
but
fuck it. The clip comes with a 10-round magazine, but it's compatible with these other ones. So spend $50 extra and buy you a larger magazine.
My phone is going off like crazy. Hold on, I want to see something here. What am I want to plug. Oh, I know where I'll plug it in the front. Hold on.
I had somebody in YouTube comments, I think it was yesterday, trying to I strongly think it was stolen valor, trying to say that he was a Marine, this side or the other, and that an AR-15 was an assault rifle. I was like, you were never fucking assigned an AR-15 in the Marines. I even went and like checked into it, like every weapon given to a Marine or possibly given to a Marine.
Doesn't work. Wait, there it is.
Like, it's weapons of war. It's weapons of war. I was like, I've literally not talked to one veteran that said they would take an AR-15 into battle.
Yeah. Real quick, guys, I want to show you guys something. You know how Elon Musk and the whole thing about Twitter and about how they have so many trolls and they can't control it? So I hardly ever use Instagram, right? I was stuck at the doctor today, and I was like, the only thing I could read was Instagram because I can't look at my Facebook. So this is Donnie's. This is Donnie the Service Dog's freaking messages on Instagram. And it's all freaking spam. Look, hi, honey. So today alone, I have gotten on Donnie the Service Dog's freaking. In the last 24 hours, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Almost 1 an hour. You have people pretending to be women and coming. Look, this one says, hi, honey. Howard, or just hi, honey. It's Jessica, white nanny. Then I have this girl. These girls are really trying to talk to me. It says, I still want to say hi, even I know that I might not get any replies.
We sent them all a message back. This is on Donnie's page, right?
Yeah, just on Donnie's page. This is on Donnie's page.
Like rough, and just see what happens.
No, you know what I'm gonna do? I need to freaking get a an OnlyFans for Donnie, right? This one says, if you don't mind, let me know more about each other. Amelia 20. These are all fake spam people. Some of them are pretty good. I saw one. Look, this one says, hello, handsome, how are you doing? You don't even know who I am. I don't have any pictures of me on Donnie's website, I don't think.
Maybe all these people are into bestiality.
I don't know, maybe. But I mean, look, this is another reason why I don't like to look at Instagram. Look, it's just non-stop freaking scams. Ride them back, woof. And then like, where was one? Let's see. Oh, this one. I thought I saw one today. Like, they get good. Like, this one says, how are you doing today? At least they try and ask a normal question. Oh, this was it. It says, hello. Greetings from Gambia. Gambia, smiling cuz of Africa. It's pleasure to meeting you as well as you, brother. I thought there was one that I saw earlier that was really good. I don't know. But it's all just spam artists. That's all these people are. Just a whole bunch of spam. Drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. Oh, here. No, this was the one I liked. From Elevated. Look at this one. It says, I'm a single mother of 2 years daughter. I am searching for a honest, responsible man to spend the rest of my life with and have a bright future together. Text me back if you're interested. Dear, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm a dog. Can't provide you.
I mean, right? Look. Oh wait, I guess
up my shit.
I guess you kind of can see me in there, but I mean, look, it's all fucking Donnie. It's Donnie's freaking service. Donnie the Service Dog's fucking Instagram page. Look, he takes over my fucking bed in the hotel room. Oh, this was Donnie playing with Peyton. Peyton is Graw's dog that just passed away recently. Oh, poor Peyton. But yeah, this was Donnie playing with them. Let's see. And there's Donnie playing with Peyton again. It's a freaking dog's webpage. Why am I getting... They don't even... You would think they would check at least before they spam you. Right?
Probably just computer programs.
Probably.
Hey, you could fuck with them, but you're not really even dealing with an actual human that's trying to scam you. I mean, the human wrote the code, but the human's not running the whatever program it is.
I mean, all it is pictures of Donnie.
Oh.
Videos of Donnie. Oh, my stepdad giving him treats. Why is there no sound on here? Do I have to hit sound or something? Oh, maybe because it's going through my thing. Yeah, it's all bots, isn't it? It's all bots. But I mean, look, it's just pictures of Donnie, and they're sending him love letters. I just think it's hilarious. Oh, and by the way, if you guys think you have a lot of messages on Discord, look how many I have. 1,892. Yeah, I don't. The Telegram, I had to turn my Telegram messages off because I got so many fucking messages there. Look at Jen Lowe's chat. I have 7.8 thousand messages. Oh my gosh, this stuff gets old real quick. I'm getting sick and tired of social media. I don't even look at social media anymore, to be honest with you.
I know. I talk to people in my class on Facebook, and I reach out to my professor every once in a while. That's it.
Let Donnie slang shit.
No Instagram, whatever the other ones are, Twitter. I tried to say I was going to start paying attention to Twitter so I could keep up with MMA fighters, because that's where they do all their fighting back and forth and shit. But
yeah,
can't do it.
All right, yeah. All right, here. So get this: Portland police. What did I do? Portland police. Well, wait a minute. Was that American? Oh yeah. One American News faces a death blow. The future of One American News is in serious doubt as major carriers drop it from their lineups. Who cares? The Portland police chief of all says he pleads with the community to stop the violence against officers. Are you talking with the community or just Antifa? You're playing the game again now, Ultimate? What's up? Portland's police chief, he's that big, huge black dude, right? Took to social media to plead with the members of the community to stop violent acts against the city's officers after a string of violent incidents over the past week. The violence shown last night towards officers and over the weekend is shocking and reprehensible. In the last 4 days, officers have been shot at, had suspects fight with them, run over by a vehicle, and almost run over. Well, now you know how it feels to be us.
What happened in Portland
I don't know. I don't know. It says the post comes after officers in the city have had multiple violent encounters over the last weekend, including an incident in which a suspect who had been confronted by officers sped off, hitting 2 police cruisers and almost running down an officer. I don't know. Something happened with Dustin this weekend, too. You know what? Where did I see that at? I think I was researching my own name again. Hold on.
I think somebody told you that he was in the hospital or something.
Yeah, somebody tried to say that. Who was that?
Can't remember.
And let's go here. Let's go to the past week. Because somebody said they were talking. It was on Reddit, and they're talking on Reddit. But it wasn't me. It was
I think somebody put that in here because he got brought up or something. Somebody said that he was in the hospital, and it wasn't I can't remember what they said because fuck that dude.
Yeah, I saw something about it. Let's do past week. Let's see. It was something on Reddit, and it had a video of what's his name getting arrested. And the cops were like yanking the fuck out of him. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna find it for you guys. I saw it on my iPad. Let me get my iPad.
And I think somebody brought it up, and because I don't pay attention to the Discord, honestly. So sorry if anybody sent me messages and I haven't replied. I literally barely navigate that thing. I know how to turn it on and press 2 buttons to get to here.
What's that? Your Discord?
Yeah.
Let me see where it is.
It could have been Hope.
Because somebody accused him of being me, and I was like, don't fucking accuse me of him. He being him. God damn it. Okay, let me do this again.
So you know, if you come to my competition, you're gonna have to show up a few days earlier, and we're gonna have to wrestle, right?
Okay. Let's go to Reddit.
I was asking Coach. I was like, how do they set this up? Do they set it up by like weight, or he's like, yep, weight. Because I'm rolling with people like Chappie's like, I don't know, like 160, and the kid is like 145, and I'm 190. I was like, I gotta find somebody to, because they're gonna put me with somebody close to my weight. I'm not used to that. I'm gonna have to get used to it. So I gotta find somebody to. What do you weigh?
Like 215.
215.
Yeah. All right, you guys. Let me see. Can you guys see this on screen? Let me make sure you guys can see it on screen. Okay, yeah. You guys are gonna laugh at this one. This one's a funny one, guys. We haven't seen Hot Wheels in a while, but here he is. Oh, let me turn the sound up.
I live with you. Okay.
Hold on, let me start all over so we can hear it.
I don't have a home. I live with you. Okay. All right. I'm done. Okay.
All of a sudden, okay. I'll answer.
You guys ripped his rotor cuff last time. Tell him to stop. Help him. You arrest him. Three's aggressive. You need to arrest him. You ripped his rotor cuff last time. He just straight.
I love it when Dustin talks shit to the cops and then they fucking manhandle him. You hear me? He's all, fuck you. You just hear me like, I said I'd fuck you up.
Are you guys okay? He didn't hurt you, did he?
Are you okay? Here, let's watch it again. I love this video.
I don't have a home. I live with you. Okay. All right. I'm done. Okay.
Don't you like it how he's like, I live with you. And all of a sudden the cop goes to grab, okay, cop, I'll do what you want. I'm sorry. Hold on, wait a minute.
You guys ripped his rotor cuff last time. Tell him to stop.
It says one day ago.
Tell him to stop. Help him.
I got no sympathy.
You arrest him. Three's aggressive. You need to arrest him.
You were cutting out. What were you saying, drunk uncle?
I said I got no. Yeah, I mean I have sympathy for people that are handicapped, especially mentally. But physically handicapped, and you're being a douchebag. Nah, fuck you. You're still a douchebag. Just because you're in a wheelchair doesn't mean that you're going to get special treatment. Fuck you. You know?
Yeah.
You get respect. You give respect. Know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. And he's just a big old douchebag. Freaking dumbass. He keeps saying he's going to kick my ass, but every single time I show up in Portland, do you ever see him? No. He hides.
I mean,
he runs away.
It would probably piss you off more. Let's say that you were getting into an argument with somebody.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, oh, this is about to get physical. And then they're just like, man, I'd fuck you up, but you can't do shit. You're in a wheelchair. I got morals. That'd probably piss you off even more. I'll show you what I can do, bitch.
Oh yeah. Look, right now I just got another message on Instagram. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I gotta show it. You know what video I gotta show?
Is it with front butt?
Yeah, front butt.
What did I say it looked like? Was Louis Farrakhan or Trevor Noah?
I don't remember.
Bought his pants from the kids section and didn't realize it.
I gotta show this video again. Cause you know it's funny. Somebody says I'm a fake patriot. If they were talking about me, and they can't wait to see me this weekend, I am right about everything. You're a straight up bitch, motherfucker. Then do something about it, bro. Fucking call me a bitch again, bro. Cause you know you don't call me a bitch. That's the one thing that pisses me off the most. I will knock you the fuck out. I will knock you the fuck out, bro. Little Malcolm X wannabe.
Do it. If you stand up and you put your hands on me, that changes everything. That changes everything.
Put my hand on you.
No, hit me.
You gotta actually hit him.
You hear that? He's like, no, you gotta actually hit him.
If you stand up and you put your hands on me, that changes everything.
That changes everything.
Put my hand on you.
No, hit me.
You gotta actually hit him. That's what you really want to do.
You're the one calling me a bitch. Fucking do something about it, bro.
Just waiting. No. Hey, come on, bro.
Give me my fucking shit back, bro. Give me my fucking shit back, bro. Give me my fucking shit. I love this video. No, it ain't, bro. Come here, you stupid motherfucker. Give me my shit back, bro. And just to let you know, guys, this was at an Antifa rally. I was like the only conservative person out there, except for Chris WYSIWYG, who's on the other side of the street. Give me my shit back. Let's see if I can catch my hand hitting him again. That was his hand. Where's my hand? Let me go back. Let's see if I can see it. Give me my shit back, bro. Give me my shit back. See, they think because I'm on a scooter that I'm not going to fight back. Let me see if I can catch my hand hitting him. That's his foot.
Do you remember this situation pretty well?
Yeah. See, there's my hand right there. Yeah, I remember it.
After it's over, I got a few questions.
See, look, there's me throwing a punch again. I just clocked him right there. That time I hit him. See, my hand's coming back now. And watch this time. This time I hit him, I'm going to hit him so hard my camera goes flying. See my camera flying in the air? That's how hard I hit this dude. My camera went flying. Yeah, Eddie doesn't... I don't take shit. Okay, ask your question.
All right. So, I'm more interested in like technique and combat and stuff like that. So you were following behind him or chasing him down on your scooter, I presume.
Yeah.
So did you like lunge yourself out of the chair, or did you reach out and grab his blazer and pull him back? Like how do you, from somebody that's in a mobility scooter, how did you engage?
I ran him over. I ran him over. Yeah. Basically, I probably just clipped his legs. I clipped his legs, and then when he turned around, he swung on me, and then I swung on him, and that's when I think I probably grabbed it because I can't stand up.
You got to get him close to you because you're in a chair, you always just bat.
Well, I can't stand on my own very long. I need my cane at least, right? So what I did was I grabbed his shirt and I held onto him for balance, and I was just doing this. That's what I was doing. Yeah. That's what I do. I hold on. If I can get a hold of your chest or your shirt to hold onto your chest so I don't fall down, and then I'll just keep punching. Because I can't, I can't stand.
I do that with my coach. Like if I can get a good grip on his gi, like I'll like twist it up and everything because he knows way more than I do. I am not letting go of that because I know as soon as I let go of that and he gains control of his top half, then probably going to put on a triangle or an arm bar.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I wonder if I have the other video. If I can remember which one it was. Oh, I think it was this one right here. I don't know if this is the one when I got in a fight with the guy with the chain. Well, I didn't really get in a fight with him. He just hit me with the chain. Oh yeah, this is when I got in a fight. Let's see. This is when I earned my 4th degree as a Proud Boy.
Yeah, Andrew, that Rob McGraw is pretty intense.
What is
stuff.
Yeah, here. It's somewhere right around here. Moses, I can get it on camera. Let me see. Remember when I got in that fight when I punched that one dude a couple times and I got bloodied up a little bit?
Hey, you gotta go back and show that girl's butt. Remember the girl that had on the trash bag or something that didn't have no underwear?
Gina, don't call me. Was it this day?
So you were around the statue.
Yeah, well, this is Cesar Chavez Park.
Than a dumb liberal like you.
This is at Cesar Chavez Park.
You know, where the
This is where that big fight happened.
La Corsetta restaurant.
Let me see if I can find it.
You girls are gonna kick some butt. Scott.
Let's see. Everybody's leaving right here, though. Do we go back?
Keyword.
Maybe it wasn't this day.
Say other.
Or was it earlier?
Right there, they found.
Had to have been this day. Or was this the day that the police wouldn't let us get near Cesar Chavez Park?
That's my dance party. Like, yes.
How many times did you run into Antifa at this park?
Sacramento. Every time you go to Sacramento, you run into Antifa.
I love Brandon. Come on, guys.
Let's see.
If I had to guess, around when I first started watching you, so June or July of 2020?
What's going on, guys?
Oh wait, it was right here. I think when that one girl, because everybody, she started running. Remember?
To keep.
I think it was right here when she started running, and you get to see that girl flip the girl wearing the trash bag.
I know I'm not gonna be able to keep
They're
up with them,
going
guys.
through an alley or something. Yeah,
Well, this is the alley right here.
I'll do my best. You doing all right? Go ahead. Or fast you like.
There goes Oreo Express.
Were you?
There goes
Well,
Jason.
thank you for being my security today.
Someone got shot.
My battery's dead. This is the fastest it's gonna go. I'd love to go faster.
I got my battery charging right now. So
What's going on, guys?
I think it's right
open
now.
on this side, guys.
We were trying to chase down Antifa. Oh, I hear her now. I hear her coming. There she is.
Just want to stand up for their. That girl's not wearing any underwear.
There you go, drunk uncle. There she was.
No, they're
I'm
not
waiting on
looking
the
for a
fight.
fight. They just want to stand up for their. That girl's not wearing any underwear. Wow, I did not expect that. Wait, at least look at.
This has got to be it.
Still do that?
Or was this another day? There's so many times we've been to see. This is Cesar Chavez Park.
Yeah.
This is where Antifa likes to hide.
Look at spark plug be by.
One road over.
I'm getting text messages nonstop about you.
This is your guys' choice to say.
Yeah, if you're over here all by yourself.
You know. Walk away.
I'm going that way.
Whoever that kicked all the Trumps out.
Is this where it happened right now? There's not enough people there. It's not this day.
I'm thinking it's around July of 2020. A couple months after George Floyd.
All right, let me just fast forward real quick, just in case.
I don't know how often you were.
Yeah, it's not this video. It's definitely not that video.
And I remember some guy that they were saying that they were going to beat his ass or something like that, and like he got around them and was like up on the podium where that statue was, like waving a flag. Because I remember talking to people in the chat about it, and they're like, "Oh, they said they're going to whip his ass, and now they're acting like he's not even there."
Let's see, Antifa. Let's see. Well, I can show you the video, the part where I'm talking about. This is where I fought that guy. Where do I actually show the whole video? Is this where I showed the video?
Go downtown.
Well, let's see. Wait, it was so November 22nd. Okay, so that's November 22nd. So it had to happen. It had to have happened in November. So it was in November. November 23rd? No, that's November 22nd.
I guess I've been watching a lot longer than I thought. I thought it was kind of early in my.
So this was November 22nd, 2020. Okay, so if I take rid of this, November 20th, sometime in November 20th. Let's start around the other way. Let's go by date. We can find it real quick. So this is November 14th, 2020. Oh, it's got to be this rally right here then. Yeah, it's got to be this rally right here. Well, let's see. Wait, was there another rally? Maybe it was a Stop the Steal rally on the 22nd. Let's go to this one. Let's see. Oh yeah, it was this day because this is the day I had my flag. Okay, it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. Let me get closer in. This is the day. Here we go. I'm trying to get right in the middle of everything. Here we go. All right, so you guys, this is it. You guys are gonna have to watch this. Let me put it in better quality. I don't know why it's such shitty quality.
I remember one girl thinks that she's going to be a badass. He just gets caught. I don't even think the person that did her knew that she was a girl until it was already over.
Oh man, spinning. Stupid internet. Come on, play the video. All right, so you see the. Hold on. You're gonna see this guy walking in. Hold on. I'll stop it when I see him again. Let me see. I just saw his face a second ago. Okay, you see this guy with like he's in the middle. He's like got a mask right underneath his chin. He's wearing like a whitish. Tell me when you see a drunk uncle.
With the helmet on?
No. So you see a guy in a gray and black, like a baseball shirt?
Yeah.
Okay, the guy next to him. Black hair, looks like a mask on her chin. And then you see, the black. This is actually a girl, the one in the black vest, you know, with her I don't know what kind of vest, assault vest or whatever, right? So she's gonna turn around and she like starts pushing me, and so then I get mad and push her. And the next thing you know, as soon as I push her, he swings on me, and then I start swinging back. So here we go. Like, watch. She's going to come into me right now. Get
off her! Hey, watch out!
So I just pushed her.
Sorry.
Now he swings on me, and everything goes bad. But if I can stop it right at the right time... You can see me punching this dude. Let me see if I can stop it at the right time.
Sorry.
There's my hand right there. Just right after I punched him. Right after I punched him. I think there's another spot where my hands. Oh, here I go. I'm swinging, and I'm right-handed. Look, I'm punching him right there again too. And I'm right-handed. I'm swinging with my left hand because my right hand was holding the camera. So.
I think one of your buddies got a different, and the girl, like, she caught one like dead square to the nose. I think this was the same day.
Maybe, who knows?
Shit.
Look at you.
Yeah, give me a second, guys. All right.
Get the fuck away from us.
So he did get me though. I mean, I don't know if it was him or the cops stepping on me or what.
Sorry, guys.
But they got me pretty good.
Get my microphone. Thank you.
All right.
Probably Whitwig that got the. Was he close to you that day?
He wasn't there that day.
No. I don't know who I was watching now.
I don't know.
Thank you, brother.
You guys need to back up. We're getting our shit together.
I'm getting my stuff off.
And you know what's funny? Do you remember the next weekend? That lady that said you need to get out of here, that she was an Asian officer, right? The next weekend we were right back there, and she's like, Eddie, you're not going to get in trouble this week, are you?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, so just so anybody who, I heard somebody was threatening me that they were gonna, come meet up with me on Saturday. So just letting you guys know, I'm not scared. I actually stand up for myself. All right, this is the fire going on near me. Uniformed militia members offering help to Oak fire victims sparks furor near Yosemite. Sparks furor. I don't understand what they're trying to say with that. But it says nearly 3,000 firefighters and first responders have flooded the Sierra foothills of Mariposa County battling the explosive Oak fire. But it's the guys in camouflage fatigues and surplus war vehicles that were most alarmed some evacuees and monitors of extremist groups. As fire crews made headway Tuesday against a blaze that has roared roughly through 18,000 acres, destroyed 25 homes, and forced thousands to flee their homes, the presence of a self-described militia whose members handed out food and offered help to evacuees has raised concerns. How is that raising concerns? These people are coming out there, and look, it says they are giving out food and offering help to evacuees is causing concern. Calling itself the Echo Company of California State's Militia 2nd Regiment, the group had set up a field kitchen off Highway 140 recently and told the Merced Sunstar it was offering food, water, and a place to stay for those in need. Oh my gosh, how bad are these people? Drunk Uncle, can you believe these people? They're offering to help fire victims. They're giving them food.
Insanity. These damn fascists.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit.
Think about our democracy, Eddie.
Jeez Louise. You can't even help people anymore.
That word now.
Hey, I've almost drank my whole 64 ounces of water today. If you don't know, I'm only drinking water. I stopped drinking sodas, and I haven't had a Monster in 3 days. I've gone 3 days without a Monster.
Yeah.
Trying to lose weight. But yeah, I mean, come on, guys. If people want to help you, what has our world come to that everybody's afraid? Oh, you're going to help me? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with this? That reminds me of a story. So when I was the exalted ruler of the Elks Lodge, it's the president, we give out a dictionary that's made just for third graders, and we would go to every school in Madera, and we give every class of third graders dictionaries meant just for these third graders. And, when I would do it, we're out there, and I asked this, I'm like, hey, does anybody have any questions for me? And, they'd ask, and then this one girl comes up to me, and she said, what do I have to do for you because you gave me this dictionary? I felt sorry for it. I'm like, nothing. I was like, nothing, honey. All I want you to do is get good grades. And she's like, no, you must want something in return because you gave this to me. And this is a third grader. Yeah, I didn't know what to say. I was like, no, just get good grades in school for me. That's all we ask. I couldn't believe it. And I just felt, it makes me wonder, are people teaching your kids that, nothing, you always, I don't know. It just,
people are going to expect, if they do something nice for you, they're going to expect something in return.
Yeah. And you know,
So
I can understand that because I say the same thing. But when you're giving something to a little kid, a third grader, what are third graders? 9 years old, something like that, 8 years old.
Yeah, something like that.
I
think
they shouldn't have to ask a question like that to you. Makes me wonder about their home life. All right, this is the last story. So everybody that wants to come yell at me in Discord for that conversation we talked about speaking English in America, get ready.
Now, like I said, if you ever find yourself in that situation again, and just like high five, boom, we all good.
There you go.
Or fist.
Ooh, excuse me. All right, so I thought this was funny. It says, All in the Family creator Norman Lear says that Archie Bunker probably would have been a Trump voter. You don't say. Do you remember All in the Family, Drunk Uncle?
I know of it. I didn't really. Is that the one that, right? No, that's the Honeymooners.
Yeah, no. Archie Bunker, his son-in-law he called Meathead, and all he did was, oh my gosh, the stuff he said. He talked about every single race. He's like, why would I want to go hang out down there? There's a whole bunch of, whatever race he was talking about at this time, right? Oh my God.
Sounds like he would be a Biden supporter.
No, he was Archie. You got to just All in the Family. You've got. Let's see. I wonder if I can do this. I'll probably get in trouble for this, but I'll make it really small. All in the Family.
I'm just saying, Democrats are, historically the racist party. So if you're saying he's kind of racist, this isn't the same one with Willis in it, is it?
No. Hold on. I'm gonna make this really small.
I get all those 80s sitcom shows like intermingled.
I'll make it
I was
really
watching
small
TV all the time.
And I'm not gonna play it too loud. Hopefully loud enough for everybody to hear. I don't even know what I picked. I just picked one.
Michael, where's your tie?
Well, I tried, Gloria, but it doesn't look good with an empty neck.
You know who that is? That's Rob Reiner.
Hey, look, Edith, he wore his Halloween costume. Tie on me. Get rid of this thing here.
Come on over here and meet my parents. Mom, Daddy, this is Michael Stivic. Michael, this is my mother, Mrs. Bunker.
Hi, how are you?
How do you do? And my father, Mr. Bunker. Daddy, this is Michael Stivic. Michael.
All right, Gloria, we done that. I think we all know who everybody is now.
I knew everybody before.
I don't know how fun. I don't know what this is though.
So, you're Mr. Bunker.
You figured that out, huh?
Yeah, he's Meathead. That's what his nickname.
Michael, shake his hand hard. Daddy likes that.
Shake his hand.
No, I don't want to.
Be nice. Go ahead.
All right, put it there. What kind of an animal is she bringing in here?
He has a lot of character. Why don't you two sit down and get better acquainted while Gloria and me finish preparing the dinner?
There's some nice tie your guest is wearing there.
Come on, Gloria.
Hey, how would you like to try this here chair? Because that one's mine.
Sorry.
He gets pretty racist. I don't know if he's going to be racist in this one.
Well, I know the show that you're talking about now.
Well, I got to finish it now.
Where you from?
Why was you upset with the guy? Because he looks like a hippie.
Yeah, because he looks like a
what's your
hippie.
nationality?
Oh, wait, here he is. Here he goes.
I'm an American.
I mean, where are your people from?
They're from Poland.
That would make you Polish then, huh?
Yeah.
This guy was like racist.
Paper?
Yeah, 200 arrested at Vietnam Day peace demonstration. 200. They should have thrown a whole bunch of them in the can. Look at that picture there. Here they are, throwing all kinds of junk and debris at officers of the law. Desecrating on the American flag. What the hell are them peaceniks want anyhow?
Well, I think they just don't like the idea of America fighting an illegal and immoral war.
Well, if they don't like it, they can lump it. Take it down the road and dump
What's up, Willow?
What are you saying America love it or leave it?
That's right. It's a free country, so am's great.
Well, that would include me too, Mr. Bunker.
Then toodly you to you too.
Well, what would our leaving solve? I mean, with or without protesters, this country would still have the same problems.
What problems?
Well, it's the war, the racial problem, the economic problem, the pollution problem.
Oh, come on, if you want to nitpick.
Nitpick? Let me tell you something, Mr. Bunker.
No, let me tell you something, Mr. Stivic. You are a meathead. A meathead, dead from the neck up. Meathead.
And that was one of the good ones. He can get pretty crazy. All right, guys, I open up Discord. Who wants to come in? Who's going to yell at me? Lily, are you out there? Lily, I know you wanted to yell at me too. So bring it on, folks. Come yell at me for saying I think that everybody that comes to the United States should speak English. Let me hear it.
Definitely would be helpful.
Right?
For sure.
Come on. I'm open. Discord is open. Join it right now.
I tell you though, I do get a little like the gentleman that came in that couldn't speak English. I guess he knew like maybe a few words, but do speak to you in broken English.
Well, it's Andy and Hope at the same time. I knew Hope was coming in because she already told me she was going to yell at me.
I didn't say I was going to yell at you. I said this would be a good Discord conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes you feel kind of good because I was trying to implement what very little of Spanish that I know.
Drunk Uncle knows poquito. That's it. Yo poquito españolo. That's what Drunk Uncle says.
¿Dónde está el baño?
Mota cerveza.
Una cerveza.
What's up, Jimmy Anderson?
He was asking for something, and it was 3. I got it. This, that, and the other. And then when he was leaving, I said adios. He said, I can't remember what he said. Something very, very simple, like
hasta luego.
No, in English, like see you soon, like and he was laughing, like, oh, I got to say something.
I gotcha.
Like and I felt good because I was able to at least say something to them in their language, even if it was as simple as 3 and bye.
How did you say 3?
Tres.
Yeah, you're pretty close.
Tres.
Yeah, you got it. You're all right. You're all right. Andy, were you the one saying that the Archie Bunker stuff? That was pretty light for the one I showed.
No, I don't think that was me. I mean, I know of All in the Family, and I've seen scenes here and there, but I've never really watched it.
See, the minute I heard him say, "Oh, you're Polish," I'm like, because he used to always call him a freaking Polak. I'm like, oh, here comes the Polak jokes, but he didn't do it this time. I'm part Polish.
Yeah.
You're a meathead. What do you mean a meathead? From here up, you're nothing but meat.
Just meat.
He got his feelings hurt because he had a stronger handshake than him, from what it looks like.
Well, I mean, how old is Archie Bunker there? Like 60 years old?
Hey, man, I've shooken hands with older gentlemen that it's like they're like handing you a rock.
Uh-oh, Donnie came in and look, Panda's taking care of him again. What, Brownie?
My grandfather would he would shake hands really hard. My dad's dad.
Yeah.
He was in the Navy during World War II and saw a lot of action against the Japanese. So, it was kind of stuff that I never like knew about until long after he had died. Actually.
Oh, really?
And it's also a sign of respect to give a nice, firm handshake.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
Walk up somebody, it's almost like, get out, just get out of my way. But if you give somebody a nice, firm handshake, you look them in the eye, and like, yeah.
He would be a little excessive about it. I mean, honestly, it maybe wasn't appropriate for 3-year-old me type stuff, but
he's just trying to toughen you up.
You took Spanish for Hope?
I was studying to be a Spanish teacher at one point.
Were you like the Peggy Hill kind of Spanish teacher, or did you really know Spanish good?
I really know Spanish. Like, I met the former Prime Minister of Spain, the former President of Mexico, speaking Spanish with them, so...
Wow.
That's cool.
Órale. All right. Did you... My Spanish teacher, he was gay. It sucked. Well, I had fun with him all the time, though. I was a bad guy. Mota, cerveza, baño. What else does Lily know? That's all you really need to know? No, you need to know yo quiero coger también.
Mierda, right?
Mierda? That's shit.
Yeah. You got to know that word.
You got to know that word?
It's an important word.
¿Dónde están los servicios?
There's a show I watched called Bob's Burgers, and Tina actually, it was there. If you don't know the show, there's these characters, and like Tina and Louise are two of the sisters on the show. They're little kids, and so they sing a song, and Louise does it in English, and frickin' Tina does it in Spanish, and it's called "Donde está el baño" or something like that. Oh my gosh, yeah, I love watching King of the Hill. Peggy Hill. It was funny. Like one episode, she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm a Spanish translator." Oh, it's for the beauty pageant one. And they're like, and so the guy's like, "Oh, you speak perfect Spanish." So he starts talking to her in Spanish, and he's asking her questions, and she's just like, "See," because she doesn't know what the guy's saying to her. Oh my god!
Remember when she accidentally brought a native back? Because he was actually speaking Spanish to her and she didn't realize what he was saying. He's like, "No, I'm just selling these candies." And saying in Spanish, like, "Get on the bus! Get on the bus!"
Yeah, I remember that one. The donkey knows more than you do? Really? Lily, are you going to come in? I thought she was going to be part of our discussion in Discord. So what do you want to talk about, Hope? You said it's going to be a great discussion. I'll let you start it off.
No, I was saying it would be a really good Discord conversation, with a lot of people in here, because like you were saying, people shouldn't learn English if they're here.
I said they should.
Right.
Yeah.
And a lot of adults are self-conscious about how they speak English. So if they're more comfortable speaking their native language while they're with their family while they're out, and then you think, oh, they're not speaking English, they don't want to learn English, regardless if it's Spanish or German or whatever, but then they are self-conscious, but they're actually actively trying to learn it.
See, what you said right now, I understand when they're
okay.
I understand when they're talking with their family, that's fine. But what I'm talking about is when you go into a store, and instead of trying to talk English to the person who's trying to help you, you'll only talk to them in Spanish and expect them to speak Spanish.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. Where I live, they will when my wife had her thrift store, they got mad at they called my wife a dumb bitch because she wouldn't talk to them in Spanish. Because she was, they're like,
that's different.
You're Mexican and you won't speak Spanish to me? And she's like, and my wife told him, I don't speak Spanish. Talk to my husband. And so my wife would send him over to me so I could talk to him in Spanish. And that's what I mean. The people, at least the people where I lived, all over California, they've told me many times, well, you know what, you can learn my language if you want to talk to me. I don't have to learn your language. It's like, well, you learn it good enough to take our fucking welfare and shit. That's what pisses me off. They can learn enough to be able to go to a welfare office and apply for welfare and all this aid, right? But they can't take the time to figure out how to speak the language. Don't tell me it's too hard. If you can figure out how to fill out
Eddie,
those forms.
one thing I was going to say is, and correct me if I'm wrong, because this is something I'm pulling back from way in the back of my brain. But even though English is like the international language of business, this side or the other, I've also heard that English is a very complicated language to learn, because sometimes we break our own rules with the way that we speak.
Yep.
And like I'm reaching way back, and just so it's almost like me trying to learn German just because they moved like a couple words around. You know,
every language does that. They'll break their own rules. But
I don't know Klingon, Mr.
But yeah. There are a lot of tenses in English that are really hard to reflect in other languages. Like when you're talking about like subjunctive sort of things, like so where you're saying, well, like you say, if I were you, I would do this. That's a subjunctive, is what that's called. And you can break it down with like with helping verbs like do you have you, had you been doing this, then this would have happened type thing. And that sense is kind of hard to express in a lot of other languages. Or you have to kind of get that from context. Whereas in English, we're able to express it like explicitly.
Yeah, but sometimes when I'm like typing out sentences, like I'm trying to figure out how I would say it out of my mouth, because when I type it, I'm like, wait a minute, I just said two of the same words like back to back, but whenever you say it, it sounds fine. Like I can't remember the scenario where I was saying the same word like back to back, but in order to make the text look okay, I had to figure out a way to reword like the first sentence so I didn't say two words back to back. I don't know.
It's not just that though. Like like I said, that lady said that to my wife when I was married. Then another time, I looked on Facebook and a friend of mine, she wrote, "I can't believe this bitch at the DMV. She's Mexican and she wouldn't speak me in Spanish, and saying she doesn't know how to speak Spanish. The girl at window number 4." So I text my friend Selena. I was like, "Hey Selena, were you working window number 4 at the DMV today?" Because she worked at the DMV. She's like, "Yeah, how did you know, Eddie?" And I sent her a screenshot. She's like, "Oh, I know who the fuck you're talking about." She's like, "Eddie, I live in America. Why? I don't need to know how to speak Spanish."
Yeah. If you speak English, then you're good. Here's the way. I don't know. I've run across that a few neighborhoods around the country, where they get mad at you if you don't speak Spanish. I'm like, well, this is my country, so
that's what I mean.
This is I mean, English is our language, and I get it if you're just learning it and all. I mean, I understand that. I'm not going to get mad at you over that. But I was like, you have no right to come here and expect us to speak your language.
Well,
and so I've seen that same thing, Eddie, that you're talking about.
Or like in the other day, we're watching the court cases, right? And this guy had to have an interpreter, and it's in El Paso, right? Exactly. And the lady in El Paso, they have this lady who, she's an attorney, and she helps them get out on bond. And so she's like trying to prove how they're actually safe to be on bond. And she's like, well, Mr. Gonzalez has been living in the United States for 20 years. He's been working at the same job for 15 years. He's lived in the home, but he needs a translator.
He's not a citizen. He's not a citizen, in other words, though.
No, she said he's a citizen.
Okay.
So he's because they tell you in that show, in that court case, in El Paso, like he's a citizen. But he's lived there for 20 years. So if you lived here for 20 years and you're a citizen, why the fuck can't you speak English by then?
Yeah.
It may not be that they can't speak it, but they understand it better in their own native language. So like, especially with like court things or legal things, they would want it explained to them in their own language so that they can fully comprehend.
But
yeah, they definitely understand numbers.
But you're here in the United States.
I have figured that out. and I don't even understand their numbers. Like I said, I can get to about 15 in Spanish before I start to get confused. But every time I've dealt with somebody that does not speak English or can speak English very, very little, one thing that they do understand is their total.
Right.
They do. They definitely have to pick up on the numbers because that's an everyday occurrence. But when you think about it, let's say you move here from Mexico, your land will give a stereotypical, Hispanic job. You're a landscaper. All your coworkers are Hispanic. The only person that you listen to is basically your boss. We'll say stereotypically a white guy. But, he can just point, cut grass, weeds, things like that. And then they go home and they do their thing. They're all around, other people that speak Spanish. So.
I know that thing's loud. Sorry. I don't know. I tried to turn it down. Thank you, Pay Money, Rubby.
But you see what I'm saying? So I don't agree with the people that get upset with you about not knowing Spanish.
Wait. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Is that what?
When I saw the Pay Money Rubby, it had the icon of me, my hands on the piano next to it. I thought it was just incorporated into that guy's avatar. And I was like, hey, who is this guy stealing my picture?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, they don't. They're just a head.
Yeah. No, that wasn't at all what it was.
Oh, it changed?
No, because then when it went away, I saw that it was just my icon that's on the YouTube screen.
I got you.
It's just the way it was placed perfectly. It confused me. So I interrupted drunk and everybody. So sorry about that.
Oh no, it works. It's okay. It's understandable. I understand ya. No te preocupas. That means don't worry.
You want to hear it's kind of interesting story, but not really. Just so anybody notice I've got my earrings back in?
Oh yeah, I just noticed that.
So yeah, well, I got them back in. They're a little sore because I did have to, stretch to get them in, but these are the smallest ones I have. So I'm at class tonight, and I don't want to take these out because my ears are, tender and, still healing. I don't want to take them out till it's time to do an active roll. Well, anyway, we're practicing, can't remember what we're doing, and coach is like, did you only wear one earring today? And I was like, oh, crap, where did it go? And, these are big, so I was looking around, and I was like, oh, it probably came off in my gi. I, took my belt off and, shook my clothes out and everything like that. He's like, well, you just went to the bathroom. I was like, that's tile floor,
It's in the toilet.
So anyway, I get back and I'm just like, well, fuck it. I guess maybe I lost it before I even came in. I'm going to have to just put another pair in. And I said, Chappie, it probably fell in your gi or something. So she shaking it out. No, nothing.
Was it stuck in her
20
boobs?
minutes later, 20 minutes fucking later, coach has to show me something again, and it falls out of his gi. And he's like, how the hell did that get there? He showed me one move because me and Chappie couldn't get it right. I needed clarification or something. So he had to do it on me, and I guess my earring had fell into his gi.
All right, so Pay Money says, isn't it funny that this president wants tougher gun laws but is trying to trade an arms dealer for a WNBA player? I don't even care about reading that news on that NBA player, so I didn't notice that. But is that what they're trying to exchange? They're trying to exchange a arms dealer for her?
That's what Russia wants.
That's what Russia wants? Well, let's keep the arms dealer. Fuck it. Let's get some more guns in America.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember the guy's nickname, but it's something pretty intense. It's not a good guy, whoever we got.
Did they do it in their neck? Lily says next you got to start putting those rings around your neck to stretch it out like those Indonesian ladies. Do they stretch out their
I think
necks?
it's their lip, isn't it?
I know what you're talking about. Where they?
Oh,
that.
Lip, you know, they stretch the neck. Like I used to want my nostrils stretched.
Why?
Thank goodness I do that. I mean, I was just into that. I also wanted this stretch too.
What do you mean? Put a big old hole right there?
Yeah, I used to have a labret piercing, which is a piercing right there, but it like kept it for several years. Went into the dentist, and he's like, "When are you gonna take this stupid thing out of your lip?" I was like, "I like it." He's like, "All right, whatever, dude." Basically, going to clean my teeth, and I jumped out of the chair. And he's like, "That hurt?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Your gums are receding. Take that stupid thing out." I went, done.
There you go.
And I still have I can reach in there. I have a little flap on my gums that I can move back and forth from that metal platform on the back, rubbing against my gums and teeth for.
You know what? Pay money, Rubby. I think I'd rather. I saw somewhere where somebody said, "Yeah, we'll trade LeBron James for her." I think that's a better trade. I hate LeBron James.
I'll even throw in Whoopi Goldberg.
There you go. Well, then she's supposed to leave America. I'm moving to Canada if President Trump gets elected. What the fuck happened with that?
Yeah.
Take your fat ass up to frickin'... Oops, did I say that?
They got in trouble with Charlie Kirk the other day.
You got in trouble with Charlie Kirk?
They did.
Oh, I heard something about that. What does anybody know what happened with that? I did.
Oh, they had to apologize, but it was like, we're sorry that you're too stupid to understand how brilliant we are type of apology.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, I think like Whoopi apology even doubled down. Like I can't remember exactly, but she said that they were inviting neo-Nazis in, but they were kicked out, and then she's like, "Oh, gotta clarify, blah 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 blah." But they were around them, or I can't remember. It's just we all know Whoopi's a fucking insane person. You have to be with those damn dreadlocks with the roots so tight.
I forgot you guys can see it.
You gotta have a headache.
I was gonna send a private message and I couldn't. Sorry, drunk. Your stories go too long sometimes.
No.
Cutting the blood flow off to her brain or something.
Yeah, I mean, all that stress to the scalp, that's...
So you guys really think Oreo was talking about me?
You know, it's funny because as soon as... I can't even think in chat when he's like, "Oh, you can pet him, you can pet him." I was like, "Oh, that reminds me of Eddie saying, telling people that, oh, you can pet him about Donnie."
Right.
Because I do hear you say that.
I do say that, yeah. But the way he said it was like, I don't know.
And then when Oreo, and then when Josh actually said it, like then when it got to that point in the video where he actually said it, I was like, okay, I can see that. I'm not saying that's whether it is or isn't, and at a certain point, who cares, right? I mean,
well, yeah, but I mean, it's just I would have done something different. I would have been like, yeah, if that guy comes rolling up to me or something like that,
What's wrong with saying, you can pet him about your dog? I mean, there's not. I mean, that's seems to be.
They were saying he wasn't trying to make a bad joke about me. He was just trying to insinuate who he was talking about, and I don't know if he clearly said you can pet him.
Yeah.
It made me think of you the way he said it. I will say that. I mean, not, and there's nothing wrong with that, of course, but I mean, that's who it made me think of. But then, I would be biased.
Yeah.
So
I just worry how I'm going to react. You guys know me. I have a real quick temper. And people like that who used to be we used to be really close friends. And so if he were to start, harassing me at an event that I'm trying to film, I'm afraid what I would do.
Yeah, no, like that would be like, man, why would you do that? That's not cool, I would say other than that, I would just be like, whatever, and I would just you know, if I ran into him just out of random chance, I'd be like, hey man, that'd be it.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, the stakes are already going to be high. I'm going to be amped up. You know, there's going to be Antifa all over the place.
Yeah.
And if somebody starts messing with me, I just worry. I mean, you guys see me. I get, especially, you know, you say the B word and you call me a bitch, and that just, you see what happens when people call me a bitch. I don't take that very well.
Yeah.
What, Donnie?
Start seeing red.
Ask Drunk Uncle. There's this girl that I was talking to, and we were joking about it, and so she, as a joke, called me a bitch. And what did I do? I went like a week without talking to her, something like that.
Pretty much the end of it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think actually it probably was. And I mean, this girl was
you were
hot.
like seriously, like I know you're joking, but don't do that. And like she done it like 2 more times. And we're seeing her after.
Cool.
Yeah, nobody's seen her since.
What did you do?
Don't call me a bitch. Oh, Donnie. Now I'm actually glad I'm not taking Donnie. You know, I can't take him number 1 because it's going to be too hot for him. But I won't put, whenever I hear Antifa's going to be somewhere, I won't take him.
Yeah.
Now I'm debating, should I take because I got my brand new scooter. Should I take my old scooter or should I take my brand new scooter?
He says there's a live RV chase in
I just
LA.
saw that. There's a live, let me go look it out. I love them RV chases.
RV chase?
Meth lab.
Let's see what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see if I can find
Where
it.
is it, Hayes?
Is it LA as in Los Angeles or LA as in Louisiana? Because I could
here
see
it
it
is.
either way.
It's a woman.
Oh, here it is. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
It's a white lady.
Hold on. Let me figure out how to get on. Let me get on the
The
screen.
dog's hanging out. The dog's trying to jump. The dog jumped out. He jumped out.
Oh, wait a minute. No, this is old. This is old. This is not live. This looks like something from years ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was crazy one.
Yeah, this one's not right now.
All right, James,
Yeah, no.
man. I'm putting your chat. I'm plugging you in. Thanks for calling, bro.
This is old.
I just got canceled, but it's gone. Yo, what the hell? Okay.
This was from like 2-3 years ago.
We put him in there.
Putting it in reverse again.
Yo, the chat's pissed too.
This is what she pulled on Tampa Avenue.
Hayes is saying 1 second.
No regard for any of these other cars here. She's just
This happened like 4 or 5 years ago.
her way, slamming into every pole, every tree,
Yeah,
every vehicle.
that's
in her
Yeah,
way. That
this other
dog
person
is
saying
freaked
this
out.
was
Both
3 years
dogs are
ago.
freaked out. I think the other dog is still in her lap, but man, what a scary pursuit.
This was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Like this in maybe ever.
There was a chase last night, though.
Yeah,
That was interesting.
bro.
Debbie said, "Get off the stream, racist."
Wait, did they? They're like, oh, he knows
Yeah,
it's
this
not
is old
real.
for people that are joining.
I don't know why.
Okay, good. Then I'll get out of here. Why are they showing it then?
My money, please.
All right, I'm out of there. You got me for a second. It's all right, Hayes. It's all right. You don't know. Wait a minute. Wasn't I just talking about earlier today when I first started? People stop spreading fake news on fucking Facebook because my stepdad brings it to me every day like it's real. Oh my gosh. We got in an argument over AOC the other day.
So what? I heard that Hillary Clinton murdered somebody earlier.
Oh, I was.
One?
You're like, fuck you, Andy.
Dude, freaking no, my stepdad, you know, he doesn't get out. He only watches Facebook because he doesn't like the news. And I'll go in there and he'll tell me shit, and I'm just like, that can't be real. And I don't want to say nothing, but then, you know, after he tells me like an hour-long story about it, I finally got to say, you know what, that's fake news, Pops. And he's like, no, it's not. They even said a judge just based a decision on it. And I'm like, well, then show it to me. Let me see it. And then he couldn't find it. So then today I come out and he tries to show it to me. And he's like, well, fuck, I lost it. I'm like, I saved it. I'm like, how did you save it like I told you? Where you hit the 3 little buttons and click save for later? No, I just closed my iPad figuring it'll be on there when I come back. And I'm like, fuck. So I go to the doctor. I come back from the doctor and here he is. He's like, look, it's real. And I'm like, I don't even recognize this website. And I start reading through it. I'm like, all right, let me. What it said was that you need 15 signatures to get on the ballot, and she only had 13. So I started researching. It was from 2020. I'm like, David, this is from 2020. And he's like, oh, well, why the fucking people share it then? I'm like, just like you came to me and you told me how real it was, right? He's like, well, I thought it was real. I said, so do these people, because they don't do the research.
Yeah.
Before you share something on Facebook, people, do your research.
Have you introduced him to Crowder?
No, he doesn't. He's not into stuff like he doesn't care. He watches sports all day. He watches baseball. He watches his football, and whatever other kind of sports he can watch. And then he sits there on YouTube and finds new things to buy that I have to go help him figure out how to use. That's what he's 87 years old. And what's even funnier is he grew up. The internet didn't come out until he was 50 some odd years old. And the minute that fucking internet goes out, he's calling me. The internet's out. The internet's out. I don't know what to do. The internet's out.
Like, what did you do as a kid, Dad?
He's like, I can't watch it. I can't watch YouTube. Oh my fucking God. I love YouTube for this, but I hate it because that's all he does. He sits there and watches it. Calls me up. Hey, I just ordered a brand new $1,000 pizza maker so we can have this 1,000-degree pizza maker. You know where that pizza maker is? It's sitting in a storage shed that has not even been taken out of the box since he bought it last year.
Yeah, it doesn't get used.
He bought, and I mean, I love the guy, okay? But, you know, I got to joke around about him. He bought this freaking $5,000 sauna because he already has a sauna in the house, right? But it's an infrared sauna, and he wants this outdoor it's a barrel sauna. So he buys this barrel sauna, and I have to hook up the electricity. And he's like, I really need you to get that electricity hooked up. So he pushes me to hook up the electricity when I'm trying to fix the satellite dish at the same time. So I put in this I do a rush job to get the 220 volts over to his damn freaking sauna. And it's been 4 months now, and he still hasn't fucking used it once.
Okay. So you said he watches YouTube a lot, right?
Yeah, all day long.
Okay, so I'm wondering if your stepdad is one of those people that still hasn't figured out how to skip the ad, and so he goes to watch a video, and it's like a 3-minute long commercial on solar panels or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And he doesn't skip it, so he's just sitting there watching it, and after the third or fourth time he sees it, he's like, I need to get some solar panels.
Right? That's definitely him. That's my stepdad, right? I mean, he makes so much money a month. He only has a couple bills, right? Because I chip in for the bills around here, Well, I pay the electricity bill. And I pay for his cell phone, and other than that, he only has to pay his mortgage and his insurance, right? So we're pretty much living the high life here, and he just sees stuff on YouTube and wants to buy it, and he does, but he doesn't know how to work it. And the worst part is, so he'll watch videos all day long on how to make this thing work, but then he still won't make it work. He'll make me do it. So he's like, Eddie, get down there and do it, and then. Well, you're not doing it right. Well, I'm trying to read the instructions of how to do it. Yeah, but this YouTube video says you have to do it this way. I'm like, well, then you fucking do it. No, I can't do it.
They said you gotta wear a blue shirt, Edward.
Yeah, let me read this, digest it, and then maybe I'll understand when I see the video.
Yeah. Today's Wednesday. Did I put Thursday or something in there?
No,
I tell you, I see a lot of those YouTube commercials that, like, I don't want to click away, and it's like, whoa, that's a nice knife.
Yeah. Some of the things are good because, like, he'll be like, he'll come home. Like, one day he came home and he's like, hey, I found out I can do a prime rib on my freaking Traeger grill. So he bought like a freaking $200 piece of prime rib for me and him to have on Thanksgiving Day. I was like, I told him, like, you gonna invite Levi over? He's like, your nephew doesn't need to come over here. This is for you and me. I'm like, all right. Had prime rib for days. Yeah. and see, I'm his taste tester, you know. Or like when I didn't live here, he's like, you see this Amazon thing? I need to get one of these Amazon things. Next thing you know, I get a phone call. Hey, I ordered you an Amazon so you can figure it out, so you can show me how to use it. So he bought me an Amazon. What are those, the Alexa things?
Yeah.
And when
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like where somebody buys you a gift for you, except that they make it your problem.
Yeah.
And everything.
Oh, then he bought me a 3D printer, so that way I could show him how to use his 3D printer. And then he realized, huh?
I said, I unplugged that stupid Alexa thing like 2 weeks after I got it. I said, nope.
Right. Dude, yep. And then did you guys? I know I don't watch Saturday Night Live, but they showed it around. There was a commercial or a joke on Saturday Night Live about Alexa for old people. Have you seen that? It's like really funny. It's like making fun of Alexa and making fun of old people, how they don't know how to use Alexa. And so my stepdad calls me up and he's like, how come you ordered me this Alexa? Why didn't you get me the Alexa? And so he sent me the video, and I'm like, David, that's Saturday Night Live. They're making fun of old people. And he's like, you mean they don't have an Alexa like that? And I was like, no, they don't. Well, shit, I was going to tell you to buy me one.
Is that the one where the older the parents were getting confused on like celebrity names, and they're like Jake Geronimo, and they run through the program, it's like Jake Gyllenhaal or something.
Let's see. Let me look it up.
I remember that.
SNL Alexa. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is it.
The new Amazon Echo has.
I'm only gonna play the
asking
audio.
Alexa for help.
Alyssa, what time is it? What the hell is wrong with this blasted thing? Amanda!
But the latest technology isn't always easy to use for people of a certain age.
These kids done bought me a
I'll make it
busted
real
machine
small.
again. Odessa!
That's why Amazon partnered with AARP to present the new Amazon Echo Silver, the only smart speaker device designed specifically to be used by the greatest generation. It's super loud and responds to any name even remotely close to Alexa, so they can find out the weather.
Allegra, what is the weather outside?
It is 74 degrees and sunny.
Huh?
It is 74 degrees and sunny.
Where?
Outside.
What about it?
The temperature outside is 74 degrees and sunny.
So he saw this and he's like, why don't you get that one for me? Like I said, I love the guy, but it's just hilarious sometimes, you know? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's good though. Like I said, I got the prime rib one day. Now he's into beef rib bones. And so every week I go to Costco and I'll buy a little pack of rib bones, and he makes these big old huge beef ribs. Yummy. So I mean, it's good a little bit, but then it sucks, you know. He bought a 3D printer for both of us, and then he found out, oh, there's a pro version. It's bigger. I was like, you don't even use the smaller one, and he's like, no, I'll use the pro one. So then he buys me and him both a pro version, and we still don't use them. Now he wanted now the new one. It's because he makes these. He does artistry, right? So he's making as he calls it, a diarrhea. He's making a diorama, right? And so he needs all these little tiny soldiers that are about this big. And so this 3D printer will print. It's a resin printer. So instead of like the 3D printer that I have where it's on a roll and you push out the plastic or the filament, this one, it's a solution, and it's like taking a picture. So it shoots a picture at it, and it hardens into plastic, the liquid. And it's a lot better. So I got him that, and well, he's excited about that now. So that's his newest thing.
That's cool.
But it's funny, like he changes, like he started doing carving. He was carving shit. Then he went to Legos. Then he went back to carving. Then he went to Legos. Now he's in carving again. Now he's back. Now he's doing some diorama of some German or the World War II stuff. I'm like, you were in Korea. He's like, yeah, but I like the World War II stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Or, you know, I mean, shit, I got a freaking big old huge, what do you call those, suntan machine sitting in a storage over here. I just want to throw away, but I'm afraid to because he'll get mad.
Like a solarium or something?
No, we actually bought, we had it when I was a kid. Yeah, it's a tanning bed. It's just this big. It's on a big stand, and it's just a big, huge bed, and it's from the '90s, so it's got the big tubes in there. You know, the fluorescent tube looking things in there. Yeah. He's got his Commodore 64 out there. He's got a ColecoVision out there, and Atari 2800 out there. Yeah. He was always into the new technology. I think that's why I'm into it. But it sucked as a kid because, like, you know, when he first got the Nintendo 64, and he's playing it, and he's like, hey, show me how to play this game, and I beat him. And, like, you can't play the fucking game anymore because I beat him. So I wouldn't get to play the game. That's why I don't play video games. Or he's got this a virtual reality. He went out right when it came out. The virtual reality. What was the game player that they had? It was like the very.
Virtual Boy.
No, it was something else.
Like the Oculus.
Oculus, yeah. He bought the Oculus Rift the minute it came out.
Oh, I was talking about like way back in the like 90s.
Oh no, I'm talking about like 4 or 5 years ago. He bought this Oculus Rift and he spent all this money on this expensive computer to run it, and he played it like twice. And it sat for like 4 years, and now he wants me to get it up running again, but he hasn't updated his Windows computer for like 5 years. So it won't update now. And he's like, well, why won't it work? And I'm like, I don't know. I got a Mac. Sucks.
I think I might want to get me one of them Oculus things. Coach put one on me like maybe a month ago for like a boxing thing.
Yeah.
And it was like, I mean, every way you looked, there were people in the stands and they were moving. You even look like, you know, straight up. There wasn't like no break in it. And
no, it's cool. But the problem is, so he was a pilot and had to stop being a pilot because he got vertigo. So he gets vertigo every time he tries to use it. Anybody still wants to use it. Or here's another. I have a $5,000 golf machine that's I had to take apart that was in the garage, in the carport. He had this machine, and every time you hit the golf ball, it would go into a net, but then the computer would know exactly where you hit it, so it would show on the screen. You know, you could play golf courses and stuff like that.
Oh wow!
That was like in the Mask, right?
Yeah.
That Jim Carrey movie from the '90s, wasn't he like doing that like with a golf machine?
Yeah, I think so.
Where
Yeah,
you'd, like hit it against the screen, and it would tell him how far it actually would have gone in real life.
Yeah.
Like it knows.
Except this one, you can actually pick courses, and you can hit it on courses and stuff like that. Oh, okay. And then his doctor said he needed more exercise, more walking. So he's like, you know what? I should take up archery. Bought all this shit for archery. Never even took it out of the box. It's just funny. And like the doctor told him again the other day, he needed to walk. So you know what I'm going to do? I was going to do it this weekend, but I got to go to Sacramento. So next weekend, I'm going to clean up his backyard area where he wanted to set up his archery. And I'm going to like, hey, here's your archery set up.
At least walking is cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, but he won't do it. He hasn't done it once. He's like, I'm 87. I'm 87 years old. I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
You gotta love him. It's just fun. I just think it's funny. You know.
Yeah.
I'm joking around about him, but freaking, it's my stepdad. I love the guy.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's just fun. Holy
when you
shit.
get older, or you feel like you're close to something, you get a little frivolous with your money. I remember my dad like buying all sorts of shit.
Yeah. Oh no, he's cheap with his money. He likes to buy a lot of stuff, but he gives himself a limit to spend every month. But he does, he has dispensable income. All he has to do is
my dad wouldn't like, he still ate very, very simple and stuff like that, but my dad was a poor man. Very, very, very poor.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm buying a new recliner. I gotta get my brother one too because he sits with me.
Yeah.
I'm getting a new bed. I'm doing the what is it? Dialysis. I'm in the bed all the. Yeah, cool. He's like, I'm spending all your inheritance. I'm like thinking in my head, like, you go ahead, like, just how poor he was, like. you just have at it, man. You go for it, buddy.
Oh yeah, like he started fixing up the house so we could get more money for it when he dies, right? And so I'm remodeling. This is like 10 years ago, when I could walk better. And he's like, "Yeah, I want you to remodel the house or remodel the bathroom for me." So we're going through it and stuff, and he's like, "Hey, you know, how come this bathroom fan, it says it has a radio?" I'm like, "It doesn't have a radio. It has Bluetooth." "Well, what is this Bluetooth?" I was like, "Well, you can go on Pandora and you can play music while you're in the shower." He's like, "And it says it changes colors." So he had to buy this. He had to get this stupid fan just because it had Bluetooth on there, so he could play music. And he doesn't even play music when he's in the shower. He just wanted to have it because you could do it.
Yeah. If I wanted to, I could. Shut up.
Yeah.
I've got options.
I was like, "Are you really gonna play music in the shower?" "Yeah, I'll do it." "You said I could play it on my iPad, right?" "Yes, you can." Then he's calling me up every 5 minutes. "Hey, I can't get my shower speaker to work." I'm like, "Did you go to Pandora?" "Yes." "Did you hit play?" "I hit play, but I can't find the music I like." I'm like, fuck. "What do you want to hear? Type in big band." "Yeah, I like big band." "You know Frank Sinatra?" "Type in Frank Sinatra." Yeah. Oh, and then when I was married, my ex-wife tried to show him how to listen to podcasts. Oh, that was a nightmare. Because he builds train sets. He builds everything. Like he builds train sets, you know. And she's like, "Yeah, there's a train podcast you could listen to." Fuck, every day he'd call me up. "How do I listen to that train podcast Angela's telling me about?" I'm like, "I don't know. I don't listen to train podcasts." Old people. I can't wait till I get that old, but I don't have a kid, so I can't fuck with them like my stepdad fucks with me. I'm gonna be calling up Hope. That's what I'll be doing.
My grandmother, my grandmother would, she would. Yeah. It's like she would sort of know technology, but not really, and it would just,
spiral.
It would. She'd be like, "Well, I'm not sure how to do this on my computer, but." I don't know. It'd be like I understand that like my computer's been infected with viruses because I saw a pop up on my my web browser. I'm like, no, that's fake ad. You gotta ignore that.
Oh yeah. That's the other thing my stepdad does. He comes running over. He's like, "They said I owe money to the IRS." I'm like, just delete the email. "But no, we gotta check it." I'm like, "You don't owe money to the IRS." "Well, I didn't think so because I'm 100% disabled veteran and I don't have to pay taxes anymore." I'm like, "So then delete the email." "But it says I owe money to the IRS." I'm like, "It's a scam."
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just funny, what they do. Freaking.
I was always into electronics. I think I was like installing like family members like VCRs and stuff by the time I was like 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then by the time my other family members started getting the internet, I was maybe like 12. And I'd always get calls, and have to get driven over there or whatever the fuck. My internet's out.
Hell yeah.
Imagine, okay, this is the scenario. It sticks out in my head like clear as day. All of my family is over at my uncle's house, and he said his internet's out. So I was like, all right, we're meeting there anyway. I'll work on it while it's there. It locked up. I can't remember what happened, but he was on some sites that were not appropriate. Somehow, the whole computer like synced back up. Like after I'd done whatever, I think I restarted. I can't remember what I'd done. Unplugged some shit, just normal things I'll do in the beginnings. And then he tried to blame it on me because like my mom was around, my other aunts, my grandma, my grandpa, like my cousins and shit. Oh my goodness.
Well, it's your fault.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Oh my goodness, that's.
Oh my! So there, I sometimes still do. There's a guy named Leo Laporte, the tech guy, and he has a podcast on the weekends. I used to watch him when he was actually live on CNET or whatever back in the early 2000s. And on his podcast one day, he said the worst thing you can do if you're into if you do electronics is to go over to your friend and help them, because you helped them. You helped them the first time, and next thing you know, you're gonna be helping them for the rest of your life, because they know they can call you and you'll come do it for free. He's all, don't ever do anything for free, because then you'll always get called. I'm taking Andy knows all about that situation, right?
Yeah.
That's why I don't ask you for help. That's why I don't like, Andy, I don't, What's up,
No, I mean, like, honestly, like, my company, I mean, I've gotten billed out at like $250 an hour.
There you
go. Yeah, I mean, I don't make $250 an hour. I'll tell you that much right now.
Well, is that what you tell people? You're like, well, I could help you, but I signed a contract with my boss that I wouldn't help anybody for free, but they'll be happy to bill you $250 for me to come over, Mom.
Yeah. No, I mean, it doesn't quite work like that, but yeah, I mean, but seriously, like, it's funny, like, where people will just be like, well, I just have a real quick question, and it usually is, and I'm like, yeah, it's fine. It doesn't bother me, because they know that, like, man, if I were going to go, like, through your company and buy some amount of your time, it would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
So.
That or like when I was plumbing, and I show up to somebody's house and they're like, well, why don't you come back, or can't you do it for a little bit cheaper? Because we're like the most expensive plumbing company in San Francisco. And I used to lower the prices all the time, right? And then one day my boss got all pissed off at me and yelled at me, and like he gave me like half a paycheck. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He's like, you keep lowering my prices, I'm gonna lower your fucking paycheck. So So he said he gave me by law he has to give me the full paycheck, right? It was a joke. But then the next time somebody's like, you're kind of expensive, and I was like, yeah, last time I lowered the bill, my boss took it out of my paycheck, so sorry. Never did that.
Yeah. I mean, but and honestly, like, that's how it goes. It's like, as soon as you do a favor once, it's just kind of like the word gets around, and
right.
It turns into a nightmare.
Yeah, and so like one of the things we would do is, like, if you unjam a garbage disposal, right? If anybody owns a home or has a garbage disposal, those things clog up, right? There's all you got to do. There's a little button at the fucking bottom. There's a key that they make that comes with it that looks like an Allen wrench. You just turn it a couple times and push the button and it's fixed.
Yep.
Right? So people, I'll show up at somebody's house, and our company, we had a book. So I'd open up the book, and I'm like, look, it says right here, garbage disposal unjam. It's $145. And this was in 2004, right? And they're like, well, if that's what the book says, okay. And they sign. We always had to have them sign the paperwork first, right? So I go out there, get my wrench. 2 seconds later, I'd be like, all right, I'm done. And I'd be like, why am I paying $145 for that? But people don't realize, you know what? I had to drive out there. I had to have the knowledge. They have to pay me hourly wage. There's tires, there's fuel, there's insurance, there's having all the parts on the truck, having all the tools on the truck. People don't understand that.
Yeah, they got to cover all those costs. I mean, and by the time you're going out there and back, it's $100. I mean, it's not $140 cost to the company necessarily, but it's not exactly $3 cost either.
Yeah, it's not like you think, I mean, and especially, can you imagine that? Like, that was in 2004, and so we had this book, and what this book was is they said, okay, the average time they knew the average time it took to do each job, and then you just punched in how much you wanted to get paid by the hour, and you added that in. And so, like, on the front of the book, you know how much he was charging, because, like, that book was version 2.45. That means he was charging $245 an hour, and that was in 2004.
Yeah.
But you got to imagine it's downtown. It's in San Francisco, which everything's expensive there, And he was paying me $55 an hour. So, I mean, think about that.
Yeah, that's nice.
He had to pay me. He had to pay insurance for me. Then he had to pay workers' comp insurance for me. Then he had, it's a lot of stuff. It's not cheap to own a business by any means.
Nope.
Or I had one lady, I showed up and she's like, you need to leave. I'm like, I just showed up. She's like, yeah, but I see that brand new truck you're driving. I know you're going to charge me a lot of money. And I'm like, all right. See you later.
All right, then.
Right? Yeah.
Dang.
But plumbers are expensive.
That's harsh.
Oh, yeah. I was like, all right, man. Oh, I've had people yell at me, cuss me out. You know? Freaking, it's bad. And so in San Francisco, you guys know what a P-trap is, right? If you ever look under the sink, there's this trap underneath there that holds the water in so the smells don't come up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the city of San Francisco thought it was a good idea and they still do. They forced every house in San Francisco to have one of those for the whole entire sewer. Sorry, I got to put my tooth back in. God damn it. So what happens is you already have P-traps everywhere else. So when it gets out there and it's actually now slowed down and it has to go through this P-trap again, it's always getting clogged. Like, it's the biggest money maker in San Francisco, right? So my boss charges at that time, it was $101 for me to come out and clear that. So basically all you do is you have a 10-foot pole with a rubber ring on there, and all you do is just push it down once and it clears it out. Because it's real simple to fix because the way San Francisco designed it, people would get pissed. They're like, that's all you did, I gotta pay you $101. I was like, you signed the paper, ma'am.
Yeah.
I was like, did you know how to fix it yourself? No. Well, then, did you get your money's worth? No. Like, yeah, you did. You don't have a clogged toilet anymore. Right? So.
Yep.
And, like, I was one of the faster plumbers. So, like he would charge, it was like $245 to change a gas valve, you know, because you got to shut the gas off and relight all the pilot lights. Well, I wasn't into that, so I just stick my finger over the pipe, you know, because if you don't know, gas comes out only at half a pound of pressure.
Yeah.
That's what it's regulated. It's half a pound of pressure. So you can stick your thumb on there and hold it. So I stick my thumb on there, I put the tape on, the pipe dope, and just real quick, 5 minutes later, I'd be done. They'd be real pissed. But I didn't feel like walking to every single fucking appliance in the house and shutting, you know, relighting the freaking climbing in the attic. Why? Why when I don't have to?
Yeah, I guess. So you're saying the pilots just are able to still run on the residual gas in the system, and you're just like real quick about it, and then you reattach, and it's like, no big deal.
Well,
that's cool.
I never even turned the gas off. I would just, you know, I would pull it off and I'd stick my finger on there. You know, it's like, you know, you get a small little leak and you put your finger on there until you can tighten the nut back down or something. Basically like that. Yeah. Or what's really funny is when you show up to somebody's house when they tried to fix it themselves and you're just like,
oh, fuck. Yeah.
You know, and I'm going to tell you right now, the worst thing you can do, people, don't put Drano down anything. They're like, Drano says it'll fix it. So you know what Drano is? It's just fucking acid. You know what it does? It pisses off your plumber when they come over and they get acid all over them.
Yeah, I heard that from my customer that's a plumber. He said, don't use that shit. It's just fucking it up every single time. It's just fucking it up more and more and more.
Yep, that's all it is acid.
2 weeks later, I brought it up at like a family dinner, and my aunt, she's still alive at the time, but you know, she said that like it had ate through their pipes that went through like their basement or something, and the plumber brought up something about Drano. She's like, "Yeah, I use it all the time." He was like, "Yep," because they had some sort of pipe from the 70s or something. It wasn't, maybe it's only copper. I don't know.
No, it's cast iron, or it was you don't use anything, or well, there is something you can use, Mandy. It's called you can use oh my gosh, my brain's freezing right now. Why can't I think of it? It's just little microorganisms that you can put in there to eat everything up. It's called oh my gosh,
scrubbing bubbles.
No, but I forget what it's called now. My brain's frozen. But you never use that stuff because you know what? It's not going to work. And then when your plumber sticks their snake down there, it splashes, and all that acid does is just get all over your arms, and it really fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It really, or if it's underneath the sink, and then you got to take the sink apart, and then you really get fucking acid all over you. Yeah.
Well, at least, you know, I would think like if you've put anything down there recently, at least have the courtesy to say, "Hey, I've done this."
Yeah.
So that
enzymes, that's what it's called, is enzymes. You put enzymes down there, and enzymes will not unclog a drain. Enzymes are just there to keep your drains clear. They're not going to unclog it. So you can, like Bo says, Riddex. You could throw a whole shitload of Riddex down there. It's not going to unclog your drain. But if you put it down there once a month like they tell you to, then yeah, it'll keep your drains flowing better. The worst place you ever have to go as a plumber is a bar. Because they have a lot of Coke and soda. And the acid from the Coke will eat all their plumbing lines. You'll go out there and there'll be cast iron lines. Just the bottoms are totally gone. Because of the acid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coke. Once you see shit like that, or like, they ever told you, oh, you got to clean your battery terminals? Just pour some Coke on there. And you pour Coke on your battery terminal and you see shit just like foaming. And you put that, and I put that shit in your stomach every day.
You meant Coca-Cola or cocaine whenever you said bars.
Oh.
So there's probably an amount of both.
Well, freaking, the most thing that I would find in toilets at bars were cell phones. Because girls would drink way too much, and you know how the girls put their cell phones right here in their boobs, and then they bend over to throw up, and then there goes their phone.
Yeah, that's gross.
So I heard you shouldn't even put those little blue discs in the back of your toilet either. That makes your...
Nope, it eats away the rubber. It eats the rubbers, and it'll start leaking. What's the best way to unstop a clog? It depends on what kind of a clog you have. If it's your toilet, first you want to try a plunger, but if not, then you need what's called a closet auger. And it's a long pole, and you push it down in there, and you got to spin it. It all depends. It all depends on what's wrong. If you're at a restaurant, you need most likely a jetter. It's this high-pressure water machine. Because if you have grease that's filled in your pipes, your snake will go right through that grease and won't do a damn thing. So you got to spray this high-pressure water through it. I should have a plumbing show. Call into the Eddie's Plumbing Show. Oh, after I retired, there was this website where you could answer questions to plumbing. These guys actually asked me they're like, hey, can we hire you to run our website? Because I was answering all the questions before they could. And they're like, wow, you know all the answers. Like, well, no shit, I'm a plumber. I even have my logo of my company still on my arm, West Coast Plumbing. Oh my gosh, people used to think I was right. They're like, why do you have the Nazi sign on your arm? I'm like, it's an iron cross. They're like, no, it's the Nazi symbol. I'm like, it's an iron cross. Usually hair is the issue in your drain tub. If you have hair as an issue in your drain tub, you got to go to the little dollar store and you can buy these little metal things that catches the hair. It's the best thing you can do. That's the best thing you can do. And you just have to empty it out once a week. It's always
hair
women
is, like,
hair.
Falling out. I think it's different issue with me. I'm like going bald and stuff. So
yeah, you know that blow up balloon. So X Galaxy says there's this blow up thing and there is. It's a little black thing and you can put in there. But if you get the cheap one only sprays water. If you get the good one, it actually sprays water in a pattern. It's like a, and that actually, it's like a sonic drill. It actually clears out. That's better. If you buy the one that just sprays water, all you're going to do is end up flooding your house if you don't know how to use it right. Because I've seen people do that. They put it like in their kitchen sink. And if you don't know, your kitchen sink and everything is connected to everything else. So they're filling it up with water, and then they walk in their bathroom, and their bathroom's fucking flooded. It's funny. Because you got to know where... The hardest thing is you got to know where the clog is. So whenever I show up to somebody's house, and they're like, oh, my shower's clogged. And I'm like, when you flush your toilet, does it back up in your shower? Well, why do you need to know that? So I can know if it's a main line or not. Because if you flush your toilet and it backs up in your shower's not clogged. Your whole entire sewer is clogged. If you run the sink in your bathroom and it comes up in the bathtub, your whole line is clogged. The only reason it's coming up back there is because that's the lowest point.
That's where the clog is, yeah.
Yeah, that means the clog is definitely in your main line. If you're in your kitchen and it comes up in your bathroom, it's definitely your main line. Trees are the enemy. I'll tell you that. I love trees.
Trees are the enemy.
No, they are. No, trees, that's all they do. Trees are strong. They will break into your cast iron pipes to get to the sewer. And you know how much that costs to fix? Oh, that's a good one. Nowadays, it's probably $20,000 to fix. You got to dig up the whole sewer. Because our company, my boss said he used to do it. He would just fix the area that was broken that the tree got into. And he said, I'd have to come back 3 months later because the tree would break into another area. So he says, I'm not doing that anymore. And from now on, I only do full sewers. So that means my boss would only fix your whole entire sewer because he didn't want you calling him 2 months later saying, hey, you asshole, you didn't fucking fix it right. So it's like $20,000 because you got to dig up the whole sewer. You got to dig up the old pipe. You got to get the inspector out there. You got to run the new pipe. You got to grade it. You got to do everything. Jackhammer concrete. San Francisco, that's the worst. Because everything's concrete in San Francisco. But I loved it in the Sunset area because the Sunset's right by the beach. So you would jackhammer the concrete up, and the next thing you know, you're digging in sand. You could do a sewer in like 2 hours. And you're still charging them $10,000. And my boss would be like, you finished that today? I'm like, yes, sir, I did. He's like, good, you got the rest of the week off paid because I already charged them for you for working for the whole week. I'm like, all right, thank you, boss.
Nice.
Then he called me the next day. It always happened, you know. They say, hey, we got no work for you today. You can go home for the rest of the day. And you get home, and the minute you took off your boots, fucking phone would ring. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Every time. Or you'd be like, hey, babe, you want to go have some fun tonight? As soon as you call her. Tring! Eddie, we got a major problem for you.
Especially a Friday night. It's always Friday evening or something like that.
The worst was my birthday, because my birthday normally happens on a weekday. Almost every birthday I had to work late. Pissed me off.
Yeah.
Bo says, yeah, then it costs more to stick a camera in just to find the roots of the tree. You know, a lot of companies now, they will state what they do is they'll give you the camera job for free because they stick that camera down there and it's even easier. You know, if I say, oh, I think you got roots down there, you're like, yeah, I don't know. But if I stick a camera down there and I'm like, look at all these roots, it'll always be clogged. And that's how you get people to buy a sewer. So they normally do the camera jobs free now. And I'm going to tell you, folks, just because you cut the sewer, if you stick it, you can stick a snake down there and it'll cut all the roots out. But that sewer is so powerful food. It's fertilizer for the trees. So within 2 days, the roots have already grown back. You're screwed.
Yeah, the trees are just going to come back.
Yeah. That's why I said, as plumbers, we love trees. We'd roll up to somebody's house and they say their sewer clogged and you see all these big ass trees. You're like, oh, I'm going to make some money on this job. Oh yeah. And then like one lady one time, huh?
How do you do that though, right? I mean, you said you have to get new sewer lines run, or I mean, do you have to get rid of the trees?
No, you get new sewer lines, and we would guarantee it for the rest of the person's life when we replace their sewer. And the reason is nowadays they have stronger bands. You know, before what they did is most of it was they used clay pipe. So they pushed the clay pipe together, but it would have like a gel around it and that would seal it. So now we use these really high pressure steel bands that hold it together and nothing will ever get out of there. Nothing gets out of there.
So the trees can't break through then.
If they did, you did a shitty job.
Yeah, it's like because trees are kind of. I mean, honestly, they're strong. Obviously, something of that size, they'll just punch through whatever. So
yeah, even if you get people are like, well, plastic pipe are better. No, the tree roots are strong. Have you ever looked at a sidewalk next to a tree?
Yeah, it buckles it entirely.
They break the concrete. You think a plastic pipe's gonna keep it out? That's why you put the really thick cast iron pipe, and if it says China on your pipe, tell them to go get you a USA stuff because the China stuff doesn't work either. It'll break too. They're already in D.C. to mess with 1776. Who is Kamama?
Yeah, what was going on? Like, was that early? What, yesterday or today or whatever? Like with like protests or something?
You know, I was at the doctor today, and then when I got home, I'm like, I ain't doing shit. So I don't even know. Let's look on YouTube.
That must have been yesterday. Must have been yesterday.
She's talking about Defender of Ants. And Defender of Ants has been trolling 1776 for a while. They were kicked out back in the beginning. And then
I'm really going in
there
here.
was some sort of like chemical attack last night.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that was about, but Chris had that on his Twitter. So.
Oh my gosh! Look at his hashtag. So he is live right now. One of his hashtags is Corinne IRL. Oh my gosh! Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll show you guys. Let me go to the restroom. Move, monster. Move, buddy.
Come on, Mama. I didn't even say your name right. It's Defender of Ants.
I've got to hop off here, like, whenever he gets back. I cannot seem to find my nighttime medicine. It's starting to worry me.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
You can't find your what?
Nighttime medicine, my sleep aid. And I've grown dependent to it. Like,
yeah.
Even like it's maybe it's some kind of subliminal thing, but because I don't feel like sleepy off of it, but if I don't take it, like I'll sleep.
I know you're hungry, aren't you?
20 minutes at a time, and then be up for another.
Yeah. I know exactly what he's talking about.
You know what? Yeah. He's walking around where didn't they kick him out of there yesterday?
But Eddie, I it's getting late. I gotta hop off, and I was telling him I gotta find a medication that I can't seem to find.
All right, drunk uncle. Thank you for being here.
Bye bye.
Have a good night.
Hey, drunk.
No, it's I'm watching Defender of Ants right now. He's on the screen. He's just walking around where he got kicked out of the other day.
Well, it's not the first time he was kicked out of the whatever you would call it now.
But what? It says mission, hold the bench, hashtag Corinne IRL, hashtag cordial silver, hashtag kitty. What are these hashtags?
Like the Supreme
they've
Court?
been saying like hold the lawn. That's been a thing.
Oh, is it?
Because they're saying like they're just sitting out there and lawn chairs holding the lawn.
Shelly Shell says lunatic on the loose. Freedom Squirrel, she has a few screws loose. I don't know. I watched it a little bit the other day. Isn't tomorrow when they're voting on the bill for gun legislation?
I don't know. They voted on chips today.
On what?
Chips.
Chips.
The
like potato chips.
The electronic chips, like the Intel.
Oh, you mean the thing that Paul Pelosi bought a whole bunch of stock in?
Well, he sold a whole bunch. He sold it yesterday, to dump all of his stock.
Yeah.
Because they're putting in a huge facility just outside of Columbus.
Oh, wow. They said he ran out of gas. Did he run out of gas? Is that why he's walking?
Who knows?
Keep your head on a swivel.
Now, is Santa and them still, are they living on the street right there, or are they still staying at some place and they come here every morning?
I am going to have to
no, as far as I know, they're still on the street there. I'm not sure. I haven't been following it for a few days.
I think I'm just going to have to purge
it said yes
some of the fucking
until 1807.
Well, I think that's it, Boats. No, isn't it like 6807 or something? It's a high number, I thought. This guy sounds like he's drunk.
He does sound drunk.
So right now while we're walking.
So right now while we're walking. Yeah, we're walking. I just had like 5 shots of Crown Royal with Eddie.
Nancy said something today about guns. She didn't have enough votes.
Oh, she didn't have enough votes. Yeah, the Ant-Man dumbass drove by them this morning at the mall and yelled something like, "Get ready to die." He spun tight. This guy's a weirdo.
Yeah, that was on.
He's just doing this to try and make money. He heard Oreo and all those other guys are making money, so.
He was kicked out when they were in Hagerstown. What was that, back in March or something like that?
Uh-huh.
They come. They're like
Because
cockroaches.
he was, I mean, was a trip then.
What time party?
Michael says, watch out, your shadow's coming.
This is what they do for the country. They protect.
Someone's like, do you have flip-flops on?
Hey.
Oh, that would make sense.
Oh my gosh. This person says, this will be great educational video to demonstrate to children the paranoia that methamphetamines can cause.
Jeez. It's true.
Is that guy on meth?
They said they were doing it, huh?
Hello.
Oh, did somebody just come in the
Shelby?
chat?
Yep.
Look at that,
Shelby.
they're all around the perimeter.
Oh, that's
What
HD
up?
Raz. That's HD Raz.
Yep.
Chemical warfare.
What's up?
Oh, this whole shit show that you're watching. Oh my God.
Oh, Ant-Man or whatever. What does he call it again? Defender Advance?
Defender. Did that chemical
Yeah,
attack.
he drove by the mall
He just asked
and said it's get ready to die or something like that. I got it screenshotted what he had said.
Uh-huh.
I was like, they're just off the wall. They're spun.
Isn't this like that Joe guy? What's this guy's name now?
What's up, pedophiles?
But it was like funny too. Like yesterday, how Corinne was there. Corinne was hanging out with him. Then she was talking shit about him. Then he's back hanging out with him again. Corinne just keeps going back and forth.
You guys rape anybody lately?
Yeah. I think Kren's playing both sides, to be honest with
Well,
you.
that's all she ever does.
Yeah. And then they actually hooked up with some what was her name? Anarchy girl or
Anarchy
something.
Princess?
Yeah,
She's kind of cute.
And then she went with.
Oh, really?
Yep. And I said, that's where they lost me.
Somebody says this place is loaded with cameras and the cops know about the death threat that you. Well, hopefully he gets arrested.
It was just a stupid thing to do. I mean,
Yeah, I thought I was gonna go to bed early again tonight, but nope. Looks like we're gonna have to watch this
I was
shit.
in bed, and then I just kind of seen that I never get your notifications when you go on.
The interview of the century.
Yeah, they won't do it. YouTube hates me, so they won't share my notifications.
Yep. So I just happened to see you were on, so I said I'm gonna pop on, and I seen what you were starting to talk about. I'm like, oh no.
That's what I try and go into my Discord and post in one of the chats. Hey, I'm live, so people know, but it doesn't help.
Did you ever unsub and then resub? Because I mean, I get notifications because I did that periodically.
So you're going to snitch right away?
I can try it.
Yeah, try it.
And then I always get notifications on Twitch. So
that chemical deal. I don't know. Something
He
just seems
directly
off.
said, "Wake up! It's time to die." Kind of to himself and out loud.
Yep.
I'm gonna stay over by the cops. Actually,
That's not exactly sane.
Yeah, that's where he lost
I
me.
think
I'm like,
he's
you guys,
drunk right
I
now.
was good with their message until then.
Can you hear his voice? It sounds like he's freaking drunk or something. Let me turn him up a little bit. I mean, why would you do this? Well, look who I am. I went into Antifa at 2 o'clock in the morning, so I shouldn't say shit. That was before I had my own. I'm on Ben's channel, and I'm in Seattle and looking for the chop zone at 2 o'clock in the morning all by myself.
This is what they're doing for
well.
America.
Oh no, they're really hurting you by flashing lights on you.
This is the most attention that 1776 has gotten. So they should actually be happy for these guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, the Wyckoffs, they kicked them out, and it's like they didn't do anything wrong. They're just good people that don't want to fight with anybody.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. All I see is everybody seems to be fighting in there. Like, look, I'm going Saturday, and they say Oreo Express is talking bad about me, and he hopes I show up. Well, I'm gonna show up, all right.
Oreo Express is
Yeah. It just sucks because me and him used to be really good friends a long time ago.
He's a grifter. I mean, if someone's...
Oh, you guys were cutting
Sorry,
off.
go ahead.
Go ahead, Hope.
So I'll ask you to please get back on the rock.
I was just saying it's the infighting that is
You're
hurting
being asked
everybody.
once.
Like,
Yeah.
Get
Yeah.
we
back on the
should be
rocks.
working together, and
I'll be
we're
forced
just
to pepper
ripping each
spray.
other down.
Right.
I'm asking
Well,
you
somebody's
twice
supposed to be
to
sending,
get back on the rocks, or I'm going to pepper spray you.
running around down there to his work
I'm
comp
asking you for the third
place.
time to get back on the rocks.
Oh, do you
Or I
think
will
will she
pepper
pepper
spray
spray him? Do you think she'll do it?
You have been told twice by law enforcement to stay on the rocks. You have been asked 3 times by me, security, to get on the rocks. He's leaving.
You're gonna have a bad day. You go.
He's got.
Go.
He's moving. If you stop, I spray. If you stop, I spray. If you stop, I spray.
At least he's
you
moving
Tell me
back.
they don't look like a bunch of idiots.
If you stop, I spray.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch, just fucking spray me. Arrest her, please.
I've asked him
Please
3
arrest her.
times to leave. He's been asked
Please
by law
arrest her.
enforcement
Please arrest
twice
her.
not to be here.
Their permit's way over there.
She has
Just sprayed me.
3
She just
times
assaulted
to
me.
leave her property.
I've warned him 3
He's been
times.
warned by officers 3 times.
Three times.
They're actually going over the line where they're
Permit
supposed
is
to
over
stay.
there.
Oh, they're past. They're not in where they're supposed to be at.
I want a
Nope.
supervisor.
They went and they got the aunt and them went and got a copy of their
Look at that. She already pepper sprayed me.
their permit.
Pepper sprayed
After I
me.
warned you 4 times.
I don't know. I just think they need to stop fighting with each other and fight and focus on the right person.
Yeah, it's gotten out of hand.
He has been told that.
She just pepper sprayed me in 3 seconds.
Every kind of movement seems to devolve to a racket.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yep.
It's
It always gets hijacked by the people who are just using it as a vehicle for themselves.
like you guys notice, you never see liberals fighting with each other. They put all their attention towards us. But we look at
This
us.
group has quite a few, like, really people you'd be like, huh? You can't believe that they are allowed in there.
Press charges against her.
Yeah.
It's not like they got, there are some good people there. Don't get me wrong. But they also have a lot of the wrong people in there.
I need
Yep.
Well, it's like Ross said yesterday. He's like, when it came up, and whether the guy was honestly a pedophile or not, what he said, what I would have done is I would have gone up to him and said, look,
I need an ambulance.
I'm not saying you did it or not, but for the better of the movement, you're causing a fight between everybody. Just could you please leave nice, and I'm not saying where you did it. We're just saying just for the better of the movement.
I have not been trespassed.
Okay, but you know who that guy is, right? It's
Not really.
It's supposedly that Big D. It's supposedly his nephew or stepson. I don't know which, or they said someone said it was his half brother, or step brother. So he's related to him somehow.
I see, but I don't know all of the information, so I try and stay out of it. I'm just saying, we got to stop fighting with each other.
Big D's up on charges himself. He punched a minor in the face.
Oh my god!
Wow.
I've watched a lot of fucking videos, man. I've never seen.
And I mean, like, and how much? This guy sounds crazy, but like, how much of it, is stuff that's getting trumped up by, a media that says everybody's an insurrectionist that, doesn't kowtow to them.
Well, I don't think that's this right here. What I think this is.
Yeah.
So look, this guy is filming himself, right? He's filming himself. He put Corinne's not even there. He's put Corinne's name in the title. So that way, this guy is out there trying to get likes, get money. I think the problem is the streamers. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a streamer myself.
That goes back to me saying Corinne was playing both sides.
Yeah.
My fucking ear.
But I mean, it's not. What happened is, like Chris is doing a great job, at least from what I've seen. Okay, and Chris is just reporting what's going on and showing what's going on. But people see him getting donations, and now they're like, "Oh, I got to get out there and film." And then all these people are starting to show up. They don't need 100 people out there filming this. You get 5 to 10 people, and you're good. But now everybody's streaming it, trying to get part of the cash cow. And I hate to say it, but that's what it is. It's a cash cow. And you
Well,
know, God
I
bless
started
him.
seeing him. I really started seeing Santa freaking out when people started asking for a forensic audit of their books.
I was walking away from her and everything. 4 or
Well,
5 people coming.
you know what though? Once you donate money to somebody, I don't think you should be able to ask them what they spent that money on. Once you give it to them, unless they say, like me though, I say, hey, if you donate this money, I'm gonna go and buy stuff for the veterans, and I do. But when you're just saying, hey, I'm out here, help support me while I'm here. If you give them money and they go out and buy a steak dinner that night, unfortunately, you can't.
Yeah,
say
he made certain promises though, and he didn't stick with it. He kept telling people, "Come on down. I'll pay for your parking. You won't have to worry about paying for your parking. I'll make sure you're fed. You'll have a place to sleep." And people came down there, and it's like they were paying. And then he turned around. He said himself, "Pay for your own parking."
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's no good.
Yeah.
There was too many mixed messages.
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna have to shut down because he wants to see the video right now. So he's turning off his live. I bet. I wonder who else is live right now there. You know they're probably all live. Oh no, he stayed live.
Oh no, Santa ordered them to black out their cameras tonight. None of them can have their cameras going.
Really?
Yep.
Wonder what that's about. That's like what Antifa tells them.
You see, I don't trust people that do that.
Yeah.
Nope.
They just don't. Not saying that like they wouldn't necessarily even have good reasons for it. I don't know. It's just
somebody
there
sprayed
better be
his
a good
dog.
reason for that.
Last night, they came there last night and sprayed something on some guys and his dog when they were asleep. You spray something on me, I don't care. You spray something on my dog, I'm fucking kicking your ass.
Well, what they did, they sprayed it in this car and it got on him and his dog.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Anarchy Princess is there clapping.
Yep.
There you go.
I gotta admit, though, Anarchy Princess is kind of cute for a liberal.
Yeah, you know, I noticed. I was sort of thinking that.
You know, I'm gonna say hi to her. Let's see what she says. She's come into my chat room
Oh
before.
no! You're trying to get Oreo Express's mom into a chat and be nice and become.
Yeah. She freaks out too much.
I'll say hi to her. Let's see if she responds because she knows because she's like, I'm sure somebody's restreaming me, and Graw went in her chat room and said, yeah, the Proud Boy channel's restreaming you like 5 times, and she wouldn't respond to him.
They probably blocked him because they were really ripping his name one night, and I actually started ripping back. I said, that's bullshit.
So Oreo's in the chat too, it looks like.
Oreo's an idiot. I'm just
yeah.
Guy's just a total grifter.
Yep.
It depresses me, but it is what it is.
They're saying that he was talking about me when he said, I hope somebody comes to Sacramento so you can pet him. And, well, I'm actually worried about what I'll say to him if he comes up to me.
Who, Oreo?
Yeah.
It's gone to his head. This whole thing has gone to his head.
No, I will definitely press charges on this one. That's fucking insane.
But if you go on that Steve's webpage, he's got their records posted on his webpage.
Ninja, get the fuck away from me! I was just assaulted.
You weren't assaulted. Nobody touched you. They threatened you. They threatened you. They didn't touch you.
Oh, I thought somebody pepper sprayed him.
No, she threatened to pepper spray him.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought she pepper sprayed him too.
Oh, and he's got 500 people watching him, but it's only because they're all just going back and forth.
So do they got more people with them?
What's that?
Do they got more people there with them, or is that just cops?
It's hard to tell because it's so dark.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody named Dawn. She's like, Eddie, really? What's up, princess? I was like, what? I can't. And I wrote her back. I'm like, what? I can't troll anybody.
Permit's way over there. I was crossing.
Oh, she wrote back now.
Paul
She's
says
like,
Freedom Express Media is there.
okay. She's like, at EddieBlockFilms, you definitely can. Thank you. Sorry, you rock.
What up, Anarchy Princess? Where you at? I have some.
I mean, they're throwing a fit because they pray. So what? You know what? They're a bunch of like-minded Christians, and it's their right to pray.
Oh my gosh! So listen to this. So I used to have this insurance called Kaiser, right? And now that I got a new insurance through the VA, and I can go wherever the fuck I want. And I couldn't find anybody in the little town which is right by where we live. There is this place called Adventist Health. So I went there, and it's like amazing, right? Everybody's really nice. Come to find out, if you go to their website, it's a church-based hospital. So
nice.
I'm sitting there today and getting an ultrasound, and the lady's doing it. All of a sudden, you hear this deek deek deek, and it's all, please stop and take some time to pray. And they said they said a prayer. Right? They did it in English, then in Spanish. And so I looked at her, I'm like, how often do they do that? She's like, every day at 10 o'clock, we have to stop and say a prayer. And I'm like, well, is it different every day? She's like, oh, yeah, they give us a different scripture every day.
If you got a water,
I think that's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
All right.
Oh, they just shut down Freedom Express. I was just going over there, too.
No, this guy with the ninja hat.
Did somebody tell Freedom Express they had to turn off?
De-escalate the situation.
Or did the cops shut them down?
Just like when she pepper sprayed me, I was back.
Nah, he probably shut it down himself.
Isn't he a liberal?
You can't stop.
Yeah, that's cool.
You can't stop somebody from filming the police shit. That's your right to film them.
Yeah, but when I'm around the Proud Boys and they tell me not to film, I turn my camera off.
Just trespassing. I took some steps.
Well, if they're smart, they would keep their cameras on where they're at.
Within
right here, right now?
Seconds.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, and it's like funny. So you know what? Everybody says I got everybody in trouble on January 6th, but if you talk to any of the lawyers that are working right now, this case, they're like calling me every day for, hey, can you help me with this part? Because they said my video actually helps them, not puts them in jail.
Yeah, it's a scene.
Cool.
Like that's how I got Joe Big's lawyer to come and talk to us last night. I don't know if you saw it, but we did an interview with him because I'm actually his lead witness.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know. They were bringing up the Proud Boys yesterday too in Santa's chat or all the other streamers' chats.
You know what? You guys should thank the fucking Proud Boys, because if it wasn't for the Proud Boys, everybody would be. The Proud Boys are the people that actually come and do security for everybody.
Yeah.
Like that's.
First Responder Media is live.
Yeah, that's where I'm going right now. They like that's why I joined the Proud Boys when I first did, because every time me and Ben would go out, he's like, hey, we're gonna have security. I'm like, who's security? And he's like, oh, it's the Proud Boys.
This sack of cellulite. He plays both sides too.
See, I stopped watching it just because I'm like, all these guys are doing they show you stuff, but they're just people sitting around, and then they're like, hey, don't forget to donate money, and I'm like,
yeah.
You know how hard it is for me to ask people for money? I feel embarrassed. Like when I go to the VA hospital and I'm like, hey, does anybody want to donate to help pay for some pizzas and some gifts for the veterans? I feel bad when I ask for that.
They said Hippie Mama got enough donations today that they bought a car with their donations.
Oh, wow. Well, and see, so, people say, well, look how many super chats they get. But you got to remember, then there's also Venmo, there's also Cash App, and there's something, buy me a coffee. You're not really buying them a coffee. It's just you're donating
What's
money.
that? Oh, Give, Send, Go.
Yeah, there's Give, Send, Go.
Is there a big one now?
Or just PayPal.
Yeah, and PayPal, right?
It's like, no, they're not getting my money.
The most I ever got one time, and I'm not trying to complain at all. The most I ever got, I'm just trying to explain to you guys how much the most I've gotten was $1,000 one time, and I was so happy. It was when the FBI raided my house, and one of my subscribers, because they took all my computers, and they're like, here, we'll help you get streaming again. Go buy a computer. So they gave me $1,000, and that was like amazing.
Wow,
and
that was cool.
2 minutes later, my friend Tow Trucker. Have you guys ever seen that show called Tow Trucker? He's from Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
He texts me and he's like, Ed, you got all your shit taken from the FBI? And I was like, yeah. So he sent me $500. I probably shouldn't be saying this because he doesn't do politics on his show, so I don't want him to get in trouble. But
That's really not politics. It's someone helping out someone else.
Yeah. He's a really cool dude. That guy watching tow trucking videos. It's fun. He's good. But yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, my average is somebody will send me $100 just when I go to a big event, you know, to help pay for gas. And like when I'm going to Sacramento tomorrow or Saturday, it's gonna be like $250 in gas and diesel.
What I've been finding really funny with these people is they all think if they just go and pay their fines that they don't have to show up for their court dates. And so far, 3 or 4 of them now have found out. Yeah, you do.
Really? Yeah. I thought when you pay your fine, I actually think that too.
No, you still have to show up for your court date.
So maybe it depends. Yeah. If they're paying their bail, then they still have to show up for court.
They paid their fines, but they weren't released from their court dates.
Really? Interesting.
They thought just because they pay the court fines, okay, we're good. Nope. Unless that judge releases you, then you still have to show up for that court date. And that's what what's that weirdo that was there with the cape and the gold mask? He calls himself
they got the video, guys.
I never go. I never really watched this, so I couldn't tell you.
I don't know.
Something chariot, something the golden chariot or
golden.
They were talking about him. Yeah, Princess was talking to him yesterday.
Oriole Express is having a live call, and should we call them?
Apparently, he said he's. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he was talking about me or not, but if he is, then we'll find out on Friday. I'm just worried what I would do.
It just popped up. He's having a live call-in show.
Oh yeah, I don't have him on my. What do you call it?
I need the clip, guys, not the.
I'm not subscribed to his channel anymore.
Your speed dial.
Yeah. Oh no, I got him on my phone. I mean, I can call I'll call his personal phone right now. I can fucking do that. I got his number. I just.
The bomb line, guys. He came here.
You know.
You should call into his show.
He has other 2 people.
That would be great.
I really don't, because I don't want the drama. When I go on Saturday, I just want to go and film the event. I don't want to have to go get in a fight with all these people that hate me and stuff. It's not worth it. That's not what I'm there for.
Yeah, and him and his chat would just do everything they could to get
leave him alone. I mean, right? If he runs his path, just say hey, and that's it.
Yeah, after all this stuff happened, I got asked to go film an event. I used to go film all these meetings for these people.
Oh wow!
And can you come film this video? We're gonna have Oriole Express speaking, and I'm like, sure, and because I'm a professional, so I went there. He didn't. He looked at me. He said hi, and this was after we had our big huge falling out. He said hi real quick, and he's just like watching me film him. And this was already after he had given me a strike for restreaming him, right? So I just sat there and I filmed it for him. I didn't say a single word. I didn't talk bad about him. I didn't say nothing bad. I just said, hey, here you guys go. Here's Oriole Express.
I'd be concentrating on the camera the whole time, especially when I knew he was looking at me. I'd be like just looking at the camera, just making sure I've got the right shot and everything.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure something's going to happen on Saturday. If it's not Antifa, there's also patriots that like say something wrong, like Eddie's bad or something. Fuck him. I don't care.
Wow, my thing just totally screwed up.
What happened?
I don't know. I had to go back out, go back in.
I wonder what that was.
Okay.
It's Discord. They fuck around with us.
Oh, I gotta take my cold. I got a summer cold. Doesn't that suck?
Oh, that's the worst.
Those are the worst.
Yeah, I know.
I had a nasty cold/flu when I got back from Orlando.
Yeah.
Last week. That sucked.
Oh yeah. Well, because you were on a plane and you had to sniff all that freaking recirculated air.
I think I was starting to feel symptoms even before I left. So I think it was something I picked up at Epcot.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So, it's all good. That was the first time I've been sick since I had COVID, and that was almost a year ago. So
yeah,
same here.
So what do you guys think? Who's in the right? Who's in the wrong here?
I think they both are.
Yeah, I mean, if he's already been told multiple times not to show up there, and then he comes late at night at what? So it's 9 o'clock here. It's 10 o'clock here, so it's 1 o'clock in the morning over there.
Is he being told by somebody with a legal right to that property? And I assume he is. Then at that point, there's no, it's over. You know, they don't have to. They don't have to have any reason, let alone a good reason, to tell you not to be on their property. It can just be whatever. You're not allowed
He's
on the
never been
property,
trespassed.
and that's it.
Well, I watched a video yesterday to where the cops came to him and they said, look, you can't be in this area. They have this property all the way up to this point. You must go on the other side. And so he did. But they have a permit for a certain area.
Yep.
But
he was he wasn't on that area.
No.
So does the permit? Was the permit given then, like that? I don't know. Was it mistakenly issued and it's somewhat extended upon to this private property owner's property?
This is not private property. This is it's a park.
It's a national
park.
Okay.
So they took out a permit for 2 weeks, from what I heard, and so they can kick anybody off in the area that they paid the permit for.
Yeah, but I mean, if the permit was like incorrectly issued, I don't think it could take precedence over the whatever. But I guess I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
It sounds, it honestly, it sounds kind of like inside baseball at this point to me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many more important things going on in this.
Now, Brett says they were.
I mean,
yeah. Brett says they were done for confronting him like that. But you know what? If that was me, I probably would have confronted him like that too. He's coming out in the middle of the night to harass us. You know?
Yeah.
Well, for 72 hours, I thought they only had 72 hours left. And wasn't going to renew the permit.
Yeah, isn't that Friday morning, though, or something like that?
Yeah, Friday morning, yep.
Well, today's only Wednesday, so they still got another day left.
Yep.
So, I mean, like, if she didn't spray him, if nobody sprayed him and nobody pushed him, they just said you need to get off the area where we're at, I don't think they did anything wrong. But if they sprayed him or they started pushing him off, then they can probably get in trouble. So,
yeah.
It's hard,
Yeah.
you know. You don't know. We only see what was, we only saw what his camera saw. We didn't see, because there's people all the way around him. So who knows what the hell happened? And I'm not for one side or the other.
There.
What's that?
At least they have light with the cops there.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, I'm not sticking up for either side. I'm sick and tired of all the bickering. I really am. That's what I'm watching
They would have
anymore.
just told Bandit and the other pedophile that they had to leave because their cause was much bigger than their issues. I don't think they'd be having the issues they're having right now.
Mm-hmm.
Squirrel wouldn't have a leg to stand on, that's for sure.
See, that lady gets me mad because she's the one that brings her dog, right? Is she the one that brings the dog in her backpack?
Yes.
See, so Saturday, right? Everybody wants me to take Donnie. They want to see Donnie. I'm not taking him. You know why I'm not? You know why I'm not taking him? Because Antifa's going to be there. People that don't like me are going to be there. So why am I going to take my dog and put him in harm's way?
Yeah.
Because you're a responsible dog owner. That's why.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Donnie will bite the fuck out of anybody. He's real nice until you like some guy came on our property that we didn't know the other day. Oh my gosh, I thought Donnie was going to kill him. You know? Donnie knows when he needs to protect me. And that's the whole reason why I will not take him around Antifa. That's what, when I was in Minneapolis, people were like, Eddie, why don't you have security with you? And I said, I'm not going to take somebody into the danger zone. And if they get hurt, I'm going to feel bad about it. I'll go down there by myself and deal with them.
Mm-hmm.
And I did. I was down there. Remember, I was down there on the bus calling Antifa out. I'm like, I'm here. Come fight me.
What I think's weird is the cop told them there's no noise ordinance, so they could stay out there all night and protest if they wanted to, as long as they stayed in their space.
That's not right. You get after 10 o'clock in almost every single place.
Nope, we don't have one here where I live either. It's just anybody can call anytime they want. They feel like they're being disturbed.
Really? See, in California, it's 10 o'clock. If you call at 9 o'clock, the cops are going to be like, look, they got till 10. I can ask them, and the cops will walk over and ask them to turn it down. But it doesn't mean they have to.
You're talking about Commie, Florida.
Commie, California, you mean?
Or California, yeah. See, that's my medicine.
What
Now
kind of
I'm gonna be
medicine are
calling-
you
I'm
on?
gonna be
Can I
calling
have some?
Illinois, Wisconsin, Iowa.
Can I have some medicine? Shit.
Don't do that. You'll get in trouble.
Get in trouble for?
Oh, if you're calling like if you go tell a bunch of Wisconsinites they're the same as Iowa.
Oh,
yeah. If
you know what Iowa
yeah.
stands for, right?
Idiots out walking around. Yeah.
Idiots out wandering around. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I'm from Indiana, so yeah, all the Big Ten
Hi, Panda Bear.
states. I'm like,
And I'm
you
from
guys-
Never heard that before.
I'm from
Never heard
upstate
that.
New York.
What does Ohio stand for?
Ohio.
I don't know, because Hope is from Ohio, so I figured there's got to be something good about
I
Ohio.
don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of a stinky area, and nobody goes there.
Ornery whores in operation? I don't know.
I mean, yeah,
All right,
maybe.
get down, dogs.
Yeah.
Get down. No, so like, in LA, everybody's Mexican down there, right? And then I go to San Francisco, where certain parts of town they're from Mexico, other parts are from Honduras, other parts are Salvadorian, right? And if you call them Mexican, oh my fucking God, they want to kill you. I'm like, you're Latino, you're Mexican. They're like, no, we're not. I'm from El Salvador.
Yeah.
I'm like, sorry.
I grew up in upstate New York, but now I'm in the Midwest. I can go to Iowa, Illinois, and Wisconsin within 10 minutes of each other.
It's Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Wisconsin. However you say it. I can't do it.
Wisconsin. Cheese cheddarheads. Cheddarville.
My stepdad's from Minnesota, so whenever we'd go back to Minnesota, there was some lake that we used to, there was a river that we would go on, and it started in Minneapolis, or it's not in Minneapolis, but in Minnesota, and it would go to Wisconsin. So I've been to Wisconsin border once. That's about it. It was a big ferry boat. It was a steam engine boat. It had the paddle boat on the back.
I'm kind of mad though because I'm a cheese lover, and Wisconsin's supposed to have the best cheese. It's not no. I get better cheese in New York than I did here.
You got if you want good cheese, you got to have Dutch cheese.
I lived in New Jersey for a bit, and they try to say they had the best corn there. And I'm like, but I'm from Indiana. And like, you're not going to beat Indiana or Illinois or Iowa corn.
Yeah.
Just without it,
Oh, you got to try Fresno State corn. They got really good corn.
And I'm just, California, yeah, okay. But like when you talk about like the Midwest, and then New Jersey saying, we're better than the Midwest for that. And I'm like, you guys think you're better than everywhere else. Like they said they have the best beaches. And I had at that time just moved up from like the panhandle of Florida, like Panama City, which is just pristine beach. So I don't know. I was like, yeah, but your beach is I'm going to step on like a hypodermic needle or something.
Yeah, I do miss the beaches in upstate. You walk out and you can see your feet. Now you get into that muddy Mississippi. I've never stepped foot in that the whole time I've lived here.
Yeah. Like if you're like Biloxi,
It's like no.
There.
I've never once went in the Mississippi River.
Really?
Only on a boat.
I was in the Mississippi River when we went to New Orleans, but we were on a paddle boat there too.
Did you swim in it though?
No.
Oh,
I can't imagine. I watch people swim in this nasty water out here, and they wonder why they get typhoid.
It would be like a dangerous swim, just period. I mean, honestly, like that's not a river you want to play around with because it'll just grab you and do whatever it wants.
Undertow. Yep.
Yeah.
They're all over the place out here.
Yeah.
So nope, I'm good. I don't go to public pools. I swim in my own pool.
Really?
Well, I don't want to swim in someone else's pee. Are you kidding me?
Most of the water that you drink is pee from some other time.
Oh shit! It's raining.
I wish it would rain here. We got all these fires we need to put out.
It was raining here really good earlier, which is weird. We've actually gotten a lot of rain here over the last few days.
Yeah.
This is not a rainy area here.
Where's here?
Colorado.
Denver area. So we're like high plains.
Oh,
it's
gotcha.
Mostly desert.
Doesn't matter when it rains. It all just comes to California anyways. We get all your water.
I almost bought a house in Arizona.
Not this side of the divide, but yeah.
He
We
muted
went
the
out
stream.
of the Midwest.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I grew up in the Midwest.
Is that cop cold or is she wearing a hijab? I think she's wearing a hijab.
I think she's wearing a hijab.
Oh wow.
No. Yeah, she is.
What are they doing?
I think he's filling out a police report. Yeah, he's pressing charges against somebody.
The woman who pepper sprayed him.
Oh yeah, because that
Under
lady.
van.
I thought she did. I thought she pepper sprayed him because he jumped back.
Oh, I thought she just said I was gonna pepper. I didn't know if she pepper sprayed him or not. Let's turn the volume up a minute.
Yeah.
They're gonna take his side on this, by the looks of it.
Well, let's see if they arrest her.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh, look, Oreo Express just donated $20.
That was nice.
I thought he's broke.
Yeah. I'm sure $20. What a cheapskate! They give him hundreds, and he gives them 20.
Oh yeah, he's arresting. Who is he arresting? The girl?
The girl. I think that pepper sprayed him.
Yep.
I wonder if it's that Red that they call her Red something.
I don't know. I don't know any of these people.
I wonder to defend herself. But
all right, Eddie,
guys,
you
it's
need to
okay.
get with the program and start watching these with me.
2 sergeants that work for the Park Police stating that if he was to come back on the grass, he will be trespassed. And we also have video of him driving down Madison stating, "Wake up and die."
That's not what he said.
So if officers here are going to side with him after he's done multiple threats to the members of the 1776 movement, I will report on it. I'm going to go get clips of the 2 sergeants that were here that day.
I thought this guy always tells everybody that he is
stating that he was
down the
not
middle.
allowed to get near any of the members of the 1776 movement.
Oh, it is her.
This
That's
is
that
sad.
one they call
This is
what?
we call double
Hope.
standards
Do you know
here in Washington,
if something red?
I have no idea. They're in the chat there. They're calling her Crystal.
But
Yep,
if
that's
this was
her.
Antifa, if this was BLM out here, protected, they'll be protected.
She's got a temper. She's the one that they're saying locks her kid in the car and was out having sex with different members of the group, getting drunk.
Jeez.
Oh,
and they want.
What's her name?
Andy's like, what's her name?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Whoa, Andy will show her his member.
Cause harm unto others.
Well, they were
and
calling
people walk away.
they wanted the Department of Human Services to go in there
Because
and
nobody went
and
out,
take her
nobody
kid.
went out looking for him, guys. Nobody went out.
Which is,
trying
if
to
she was
find him.
doing that,
He
she don't
walked
deserve to have
himself
that kid.
here.
Yeah.
As a matter of
no.
fact, we'll go down and try to find his vehicle right now, so I could show you how
So-
far
That's what I
he
mean.
walked,
These people should
how
leave their
far he
kids and
walked,
dogs
what
home.
extent
Well,
he went
let me
to
just say
complete
something. This is
with
going to
that
make these
purpose.
guys a whole bunch more money. Because I mean, look, we're watching it. This is why they do stuff like
Okay.
this for they're going to get
But
so
I'm not
much
giving
money
them
now.
money.
I'm not. But they're going to make
They're not
money.
getting their money.
Well, I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't have to have commercials. Because when I'm streaming, I don't want to have commercials. But so they are getting money off of me. He's getting a couple pennies because we're watching it.
But the thing is that people are giving to the streamers. They're not giving to the movement.
Yeah.
And that's what the
And guys, I've covered
It is.
riots in Los Angeles. I've covered riots in different places. And if this was Antifa, if this was BLM, this would have been a whole different story. They
This
would've
guy
walked
barely
away.
started streaming a
they
couple
used
months
pepper
ago,
spray.
didn't he? He started streaming in Bakersfield, I thought.
They were walk free.
Yeah, in Bakersfield. Yep.
If it was the other way around.
I've been streaming since 1918
Man, you guys see me
or
at what,
2018.
1918.
4 weeks ago?
I've been streaming since I'm doing a Joe Biden tonight. I've been doing a Joe Biden tonight, all right? No, but I've been streaming since 2018. And it's funny, so like one day some lady came on my stream and she was sticking up for Oreo Express. She's like messaging me. She's like, why don't you go out and film something yourself instead of restreaming other people? I'm like, bitch, I've done more restream videos than anybody probably out there. or more live streamed videos than anybody out there.
You did way better content than Oreo could ever think of doing.
Well, thank you. See, like Barbara
You got
Long,
right in the middle.
Barbara Long just
Oreos.
donated her $19.99. Yeah, but he always stays on the outskirts. He will only go in the middle if the Proud Boys are there.
Yep, and like the church, he'll go there, you know, because it's all it is a bunch of, I'll just say skinny jean wearing wussies.
Did you see that video when I was there that one day? And the guy is like, arrest him, he ran over me with my scooter. And I was like, well, then get the fuck out of my way.
Some of you guys go back.
That's what I was watching.
The video the other day where the two sergeants told him, specifically him, it's on video, two sergeants telling this individual.
Oh, listen to him sitting there whining.
Oh, wait, you're saying he's whining? Hold on, here you go. You know, I keep forgetting, but I'm also gonna download there's the one where it says, "Hi, we're calling you about your vehicle warranty." I'm gonna download that. Every time somebody gets a phone call, I'm gonna hit that button. So Santa cannot come out until the cops says it's 1 o'clock in the morning. He's probably asleep.
Oh, this is the big problem. Is Santa's never there for anything. He tried saying he couldn't be over when they were doing the rally for Trump, and he said he was at his attorney's. He was doing a live interview with Oreo.
Ah. See, and from what I understand, it all started between the streamers. Everything was cool until they realized that Chris was the only, like, you know, kind of honest guy, and they took Chris down to the Capitol and were letting Chris film more than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I heard started all this drama.
Which one's Chris?
WYSIWYG?
WYSIWYG.
Oh, see, I'm not a Wizzy fan.
Okay.
I listened to him talk in his car to the people, and he'd tell people out there that he was with one thing and say something totally different when he was in his car.
Oh, see, I don't watch it. You know, I know Chris. He's a friend of mine, but I have altogether being around him maybe 2 or 3 hours a time. So I don't know that much about him, but he's always been nice to me.
Yeah.
So when if you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. I don't have time.
I think if you're gonna, when you report though, you don't say one thing to the people that you're in the middle of, and then turn around and say something to somebody else. You know, you always keep it straight.
Oh well, that's what you got to do. I'm conservative.
Yeah.
I'm conservative all
And
the
he
fucking
didn't
time.
go back and watch his videos. He doesn't do that. When he's talking to his chat in his car, he spent more time in his car talking to his chat than he did anything else.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
I mean, he backs up what he says. Like, I mean, I think he
I don't watch
does and does it well. I'm a mod for him, so.
Well, I'm going to stay out of it because I don't watch any of these guys, and I'm going to tell you why. When you have your own show and you have to look up news and you have to do a morning show with Gra, you don't care about watching other people's videos. You honestly don't.
Yeah.
So I don't watch anybody else, so I can't make comments on anything.
So you guys didn't witness it because you guys needed to make a decision off of
Hmm.
it.
Who is this guy that they're
talking
talking?
Facts.
A police officer.
I mean, if you witness something,
That's a
as an
police
officer
officer?
of the law,
Okay.
you're gonna make the arrest.
It says
right?
police. It says police.
Or no, correct. Correct.
Wanted to look at all the evidence before we made our decision to make it fair for everyone. Okay.
Oh, he don't want to give any statements, but he's sitting there bitching about her getting arrested.
Who else was there? Was Bob there? I was there. You were there. Okay. You want to make one, and
So he doesn't. Did he say he didn't want to make a statement?
The cop just said to him, if you have something to add to it, if you were a witness. And he didn't say a thing.
I don't think he was there yet, though. Then. And once again,
Oh, no,
I'm not
they were
picking
out there. I
sides.
bet that's why they had cameras off.
Oh.
I bet they were out there hiding behind the trees and stuff, waiting for him to come. Because they said earlier that day they had a plan.
Ah, okay. Oh, he's definitely on something. You could tell by how he was slurring his voice when he was walking out there. I think the guy got drunk personally, and you get those balls when you're drunk and say, "Hey, let's go fuck with people."
We're about 1,500 people watching now.
I think it's more than drinking, to be honest with you.
He's like, "Hey, there's more than 1,500 people watching right now." No, you only got 1,287. You only got 1,287.
When we advocate to support and back the blue.
On December 12th, I remember I had like 4,000 people.
The blue, they're supposed to side with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do, they're producing the videos right now. I have people producing videos of the two sergeants telling him personally.
Oh, he has
that if
people
got anywhere
producing his
near
own videos.
a member, he will be arrested.
Correct, yeah, Sergeant Johnson and
Yeah.
I need people to produce my videos.
And
they can produce all the videos they want, as long as they're on public property that's not being rented by them. There ain't a thing they can do about it.
And now let me ask you a question, Raptor.
Yes.
Have you informed the sergeant here that two other sergeants told you personally that if he got near the members again, he will be arrested?
Is this guy's name Raptor?
We have video evidence.
Yeah.
So
I have
did you inform the officer of that?
I'm a film guy, and
Did
like,
you
see the
inform the
camera he
sergeant?
has his GoPro on his chest?
Can you go and inform the
Hey, Andy
sergeant?
J.
That is a 360 camera. So I don't understand why it's on his chest. It doesn't. You don't get to see the back of it.
The one who made the decision to arrest her, not the officers. That's what
They didn't say they were bright.
No, I'm not trying to say he's dumb. Maybe that's the only holder he has or something. But I have that same camera. I put it on a pole on the back of my scooter so everybody can see all the way around me.
No, and you drove me nuts with that thing sometimes.
I do. Why?
Because some people who have motion sickness.
1 hour and 56. Thank you guys.
And that thing, look, when it's going around and it's getting in front and back, and it's like, oh, stop.
Oh, yeah. I got to fix the setting on there. Mandy, you're still young. I'm about to turn 46 next month, too. So, actually, in like 20 days, I think. Something like that.
How you doing tonight, Hope?
I'm good.
Good.
I went to take a half an hour nap and it turned into 3 hours, but
That's nice.
Okay.
Don't you love it when that
And you must
happens?
have did it.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a nap person. The minute I get done with the morning show with Graw, I go take a nap until the nighttime show. I have to. I do.
Yeah. It's a good call.
I do. And I hate it because, like, drunk uncle will always fucking want to FaceTime me right then. Like, you know I'm taking a nap. But see, I don't sleep very well. So, like, I'll try and go to bed right now, but I'll fall asleep. I'll wake up 2 hours later. Then I'll fall asleep, and then I'll wake up 2 hours later. It's the way I am.
Yeah.
Mandy, don't bring up that we're 4 years from the 5-0. I don't want to hear that. Although that's kind of good for me.
I turned 44 earlier this year, I think.
Yeah?
I don't even think in minutes. 20. Yeah. Yeah. 44. So.
So
I have to like think. I have to think about how old I am anymore. So.
Okay, we're all 29
funny.
plus a couple extra years. How about that?
Yes, my kids, 27 every year.
There you go. No, but like when I was born, they told my mom I wouldn't live the day. Then the next day they're like, well, he won't live the week. Then they said, oh, he'll only live like a month. Then like they gave me a year. And the last time they said something, I'd die by the time I was 30. So I'm 45, about to turn 46. So I think I'm doing pretty gosh darn good.
So here it is, guys.
Was that from that
Sergeant
Orange?
Agent Orange, yeah.
Yeah.
That's him on camera.
My brother was over and did 4 tours
Then
in
you go
Nam.
find Raptor.
He talked
That way
about
Raptor
that
could
stuff
show
over
the
there.
Sergeant here
Yeah.
on scene of his
So
fellow sergeant.
apparently my
telling
dad
this
was
ain't the
exposed to
same
it, and it
individual
came through him and to me.
That if he was to come back and confront any
It's some nasty stuff.
the members of the 1776, he will
I have friends now that they're having
So what
kids that
happened
have
here,
spinal
he's
bifida,
been
and
making
they're
multiple threats
saying that
against
it's
the
going
members
from
of the 1776
more than one
movement.
generation now down.
Crystal, one of the members,
terrible.
felt threatened
Yeah.
by him as he approached her.
You know, and
Remember
they
this,
didn't.
guys.
I mean,
Crystal did
they
not
didn't
go
think
looking
that
for
would
him
happen,
across
or
the street.
anything that could
Crystal did
happen.
not
I don't
go
think, but
Yeah.
yeah, that just
across the street to go
sucks.
looking for him.
Well, and like when I was trying to prove my case with the VA, they said there was a test that I could take where they can find if there's Agent Orange in me, but it's like a $10,000 test.
On a pepper spray you.
And I'm like, well, I don't got $10,000 to pay on a test.
He thought it was funny.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
And I'm like, why should I take a test? You know, so here's the criteria. You have to have spinal bifida, and all you have to do is prove that your dad was either in Vietnam or Korea or Thailand or any of these bases that they stated, right? So I'm like, well, my dad was on this base, and they're like, okay, but you have to prove he was on the perimeter. I was like, how did he get off the base?
Yeah.
They're like, well, that doesn't count. You have to prove that he worked near the perimeter. I was like,
yeah, it's crazy.
It says right here that number one, he installed every single telephone on the base. You're telling me there's no telephones at the guard check on the perimeter? And then they said, well, you have to prove you're near the runway too. And I was like, there's no telephones at the runway? And my grandmother would always tell me that he would, my stepdad, or my dad, this is my real dad, would call and say, look, I'm going to be gone for 90 days. I'm going into Vietnam. I can't tell you anything else. And even on his records, it says airman was detained for a 90-day tour. And then everything below that is just blacked out. And I'm like, look, it shows right here. He went on a tour. He was in Thailand. Where would he go on a tour?
It's redacted.
Yeah, and then,
like,
then
oh well.
He earned the Air Force Cross, which is like almost like the medal, pretty close to the Medal of Honor, right? And you can only earn that by saving 2 or more people from gunfire or from enemy fire.
Yeah.
If he was in Thailand, he wasn't getting enemy fire.
And that's a big deal to get the Air Force Cross, like any of the service crosses. So if it's Army Cross or Navy Cross or whatever. I mean, those are big deals.
Yeah, so they kept denying me, and then finally, we went to an appeal, and we're talking to this judge, and I'm like, look, Judge, there's 16 known birth defects caused by Agent Orange. You only have to have spinal bifida. I said, I have 8 of them. And then I said, my dad died at 41 years old in 1984 of a heart attack. They say veterans have heart attacks when they're exposed to Agent Orange. I said, all my aunts and uncles are 80 years old right now and still alive. I said, you're telling me that I have 8 of these known birth defects caused by Agent Orange, my dad died of a heart attack, and you're saying that's a coincidence?
Mm-hmm.
So finally the judge she's like, well, do you know anybody that can, first they said I had to find somebody in his squadron. So I looked up his squadron. Everybody died young from heart attacks. So I said, well, look, they're all dead. They all died of heart attacks. And so then she's like, well, does anybody you know that can say that he talked about going to Vietnam? And my stepdad's like, yeah, he talked to me about it all the time. So my stepdad wrote a letter, and the judge said, okay, good enough, here you go. And they finally approved me for Agent Orange benefits.
That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, I know, yeah, that's a struggle, but.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bet you all the streamers got their cameras going now.
Well, let's see. Let's look up who else would be there. Let's see. They said Princess, Anarchy Princess was coming. Let's see if she's filming.
I'm surprised you don't hear her. She is like extremely loud usually.
Well, somebody said she was going down there. Nope, she's not live.
She said she was going down there, didn't she? Yes, she did.
She got the other one. What's this?
The guy that supposedly got pushed over by the BLM guy and hurt his re-injured his knee.
Is that who this guy is?
Yep.
Did you get that at CVS?
He was out with Corinne and the guy with the banner. They were out yelling at that cop from January 6th.
This guy was at January 6th?
No, they were yelling at the cop that was coming out of the Capitol building from the hearing.
Yeah.
Calling him a liar and stuff, and someone from Black Lives Matter was there and had a banner and knocked him over a wall, and he started crying like a little baby. Oh.
Okay. Oh, now
he re-injured an old injury in his knee.
Oh, here's where she's fighting with Corinne. See that lady in the back in the red and white stripes? That Asian lady.
We were 1776.
We were watching her channel. It was in Japanese or something like that. Corinne's like, you just hit a black man.
You hit a black man during Pride.
And look at her. She dressed up in all black that day.
Yeah. Fuck Corinne. All right, who else? Squirrel. What is it? Squirrel what? I don't even know any of these. Squirrel.
Freedom Squirrel.
Freedom Squirrel.
Freedom Squirrel. Let's see if she's streaming. The Freedom Squirrel. Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
she
she's
can't
live.
even keep it together either. I mean, she was saying how she doesn't agree with her husband and she wants to do things different. And
here you go. Here's Freedom Squirrel for you guys. She's live.
Sure which one, but I know our kids are here sleeping in the car.
People shouldn't talk about their marriages in public.
One's 2 and
Yep.
one's
Oops, I do it all the time, but I'm divorced, so I can.
maybe about 13.
No,
Fuck that
you're
bitch.
you're different. I mean, like if you were still married and stuff like that, and then like, I don't know.
she was doing it right in front of him.
Yeah, convicted.
Oh wow. You know what's funny?
That's
So,
not good.
Don't know which car she was
my
in.
therapist and my wife, we both had the same therapist, you know, and I found out that even though we weren't divorced yet, and we had signed paperwork saying that if no matter what, because we had the same therapist, if we asked about each other, the therapist had to tell the truth. So she's like telling me all the shit that my ex-wife is telling her in therapy because our divorce hadn't gone through yet. And she's like, you know, your wife actually, she wrote an apology letter to you, but she said she was afraid to give it to you because you'd read it on your show. And I was like, you know, she knows me very well because I would have.
Yeah.
I was like, I would have read it. What does that sound? Does somebody donate money to her?
Is that Ricky Bobby?
I think she's getting money donated to her.
95 startup or something.
It might be a message, yeah. Why is she just pointing at the ground?
Maroon truck. Where's AJ?
I don't know. This is the reason why I don't watch it as much as I used to, because the streamers, they're back and forth all the time. They're they're not supporting. They got a problem, they don't got a problem.
It's all because, you know, it's like a NASCAR race. I've explained this a couple times now. People, when they watch a NASCAR race, they want to see a crash. They watch this, they want to see Jerry Springer.
And the 2-year-old is in.
This is their Jerry Springer.
Red or maroon. She just said it's only.
Like you can tell, like when you know, my news gets what 40 people a night, if that. When I put Antifa in my tagline and then I'm down in Sacramento, I'll get hundreds and even 1,000 people watching just because I'm near Antifa and they want to see the fight. Because they know Eddie's. They know Eddie's
I
the
was wondering if
dumbass.
the white cops are with them because they were supposedly heading back to D.C.
I don't know.
Country Bumpkin, if Santa gave a shit about these people, he'd be out here doing this himself.
Flower child, you go.
Actually,
But at this point, I think these people are only fighting for themselves, being butthurt, because I mean they got kicked out of 2 other ones, as far as from what I've understood from this.
And they were told they weren't allowed.
Who else should I look up? I don't want to hear her. You know, I was supposed to go. Remember at the beginning, I thought about going with them. I am so glad I didn't.
I'm not gonna go and get in trouble for. I'm being respectful.
See if Corinne's got hers on.
Does she?
She might. I don't know who has theirs on. I can't go look while I'm on here talking to you because I'm on my phone.
Corinne is not live.
Well, that's shocking.
Hope you know a lot of the streamers. What's another streamer we can look at?
What's the old guy?
I'll type in 1776 and let's see what happens.
He talks like backwoods. He's really, I like him the best out of most of the streamers there.
Let's watch Behind the Mirror.
Wyckoff is live.
Wyckoff is?
Yeah, but they were driving, I think.
Live in DC.
Okay.
Oh.
Telescope isn't Telescope an Antifa guy? Oh, he's just showing.
Yeah, he's there.
He's not there. He's just showing a TV screen, like I do for Live BD. Tommy Temper. Who's Tommy Temper? Oh, he's just showing a whole bunch of shit. Who else is there? Who did you say was there?
Wyckoff. They're not really. I mean, they're not showing anybody, but they're there. It's WYKOFFS.
Wyckoff America.
Yep. There. Yep.
He can say and try.
No, he's staying real far away.
I'm the bigger and better person.
Now he looks like he's over back in with the 1776. I thought they got kicked out.
No, they've never been kicked out.
Oh, see, that's what I was reading in that one chat. They said that they kicked the Wyckoffs out.
Would do what? Like, think about it.
That's what I mean. So many rumors.
Yeah.
And how much of it are just lies just to get people excited? How much you want to bet some of these streamers are like, hey, you know what? I'll say this about you and you say this about me, and that way we'll get a fight going and people will watch us.
Yep, pretty much.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Right there tells you even worse what kind of person.
Right? Like
negative attention is better than no attention.
Right? I mean, like, look, that Borwin guy or whatever, they're all telling people Eddie's going to be in Sacramento this weekend. He's going to be at the event on Saturday. It's like, so what?
Wow. Yeah, that's it, Cheryl Brown. What are you reading?
Yeah.
I don't go in there and I don't go in there and start fights. I go in there and film, and if you start talking shit to me, yeah, I'm going to talk shit back. But I just go film most of the time.
Brad, they should just go to Chris's Twitter. I mean, they have it. He has it on his Twitter page.
Hangtown, what's up?
From what he said.
Wait, what happened on Chris's Twitter page?
Chris's Twitter retweeted what Defender of Ants said about coming down to the mall.
Oh, okay. Hangtown News Network. So are you Hangtown, Sacramento? Are you going to be there Saturday? Saturday should be fun.
What's going on Saturday?
We're having a big, huge Patriot rally at the Sacramento Capitol. Apparently,
Oh,
that's
nice.
what Oreo Express drove back to go to. Mandy J, can we creak and squeak to the ice cream truck and forget we were here? Please. Maybe end up to Taco Bell for the senior day and forget we were looking at for Arby's. I love I love Taco Bell. I don't know why people always talk shit about Taco Bell. I love them.
Taco Bell sucks.
Because that's all you do if you go to Taco Bell is shit.
No, you don't.
Nice.
You don't have a very good. You don't have a very good stomach then.
That's almost everybody. Eddie.
Yeah, nobody has that good of a stomach.
I don't get sick when I eat at Taco Bell. I get sick when I eat at McDonald's. That's why I don't eat at McDonald's ever.
They served us, bad sour cream. Ugh. And they're like, the guy's like, well, it's been sitting out all day. And it's like, well, that's the problem.
All right, I'm going back to first responders. I remember the first time when they were in Bakersfield and I tried to stream them and they said, don't restream us. We're going to copyright you. Remember that? And I was like, you know what?
That's lame.
Fuck you guys.
Here, I'm gonna send.
Holy shit! Hold on. Two people gave him Duke gave him $100, and then he gave him another $100. So we got $200 right there. I bet she doesn't give that to any of the people there.
Oh, Convoy Santa's got his stream going.
Oh, Santa's right there. He's there now in front of him.
He's got his stream. His stream just came online.
Yep.
His is normally not very clear though, is it?
No,
He has
it's not
someone
very-
else usually hold it for him.
Yeah.
But last time we watched him, it wasn't very good. But let's look up Convoy Santa.
In the YouTube chat, I'm gonna put a link to the video of Defender Ants, the Twitter, where he was what they're trying to pull up and show everybody.
Yeah, because
right
he
now.
deleted the videos, but people already downloaded it.
Here's the
Somebody
video.
needs to tell this guy to take his finger out of the cameras. They're spinning, or I'm spinning. Gosh darn it. While they're doing that, we'll click on this.
It says.
Oh, it must be mine. Nope. Defender of Ants drives by 1776 making threats.
Wake up, time to die. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
This area is open to the public. All the sidewalks and walkways are open to the public.
Yeah, he says, wake up, time
Wake
to die.
up, time to die. Wake.
It says, wake up, time to die.
Yeah, but he's saying it in his truck, and they said he screamed it out, and he didn't. But I still thought it was an ignorant thing to say.
Yeah.
He may not have yelled it out of his truck, but he said it on a stream.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And it's in direct relationship to the group.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
Nope. Very bad look.
And real quick, guys, let's see. So I learned a long time ago, you can drive by a cop and you can flip them off like this. But if you flip them off like this, where you're going forward like that, that is a threatening manner. There's a difference in how you say stuff. Like if you say, I wish you would die. You know, that's not something that's going to get you arrested. But if you say, I hope somebody comes and fucking murders you tonight, then...
Yeah.
That's
He said, time for you to die.
So if you describe in detail, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still think by him saying the way he did, time for you to die, that's or time to die. That's
definitely stupid.
To me is a threat.
Yeah, it's a threat.
I'm still gonna fill out my witness statement. So.
All right, time to.
She was
time
approached.
chips
She
and
got in
salsa.
her personal space, so she. Yeah.
Okay, the finger's really annoying.
No, of course not. Here you go. Here's your
What?
His finger in the camera is really annoying.
It
me.
is, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
You're the one that told. You're the
It's
one
like
that told me to
covering
go
my
to
whole
Santa.
screen.
You said to go.
You know
to
what
Santa.
though? He's got a video showing him telling her, and we were watching it where he said, "Get away from me, get back off me, don't spray me with that." And he was backing off, and she was approaching him. So their videos ain't gonna help her.
No, she said if you stop, I'm gonna spray you. But I don't know if she sprayed him or not.
Yeah, she did.
Good
Did
morning.
she?
Yeah, because he started throwing a hissy fit as soon as she sprayed him.
Well, thank you, Hangtown. I appreciate it.
What time is it?
So hey everybody, I'm gonna have to sign off. I got to get up in the morning and do work that I've been putting off. So
Right on, Andy. Thank you for being here.
It's 1:45 over here. So.
I think it's time to
Yeah.
end. This is boring. I gotta feed the dogs
Yeah.
too. They're hungry. Well, thank you guys for being on here.
Well, it was good talking with y'all tonight.
yeah, good talking to you.
Yep.
I won't be live. I'll be live in San Jose tomorrow night because I won't be here. So, no news tomorrow, but we'll be fucking around in San Jose.
I'll be up blowing my nose for a couple hours, I'm sure.
There you go. Right on, guys. All right, everybody. Thank you for watching the show. Hope you had a good time, and go watch the other streamers.
Yeah. Have a good night, you guys.
I'm
Bye,
tired.
Hope.
Good night, everybody.